everybody. Welcome to OESL. My name's Tristan. This is my co-caster Bobby. We're going to be checking out many different titles today. I think we're looking at Apex first.
Yep.
All right. Bobby, do you want to go over the ground rules of Apex and what you know it as?
Yeah, Apex is one of those hero shooter titles that I'm pretty sure we're doing team deathmatch today. So it's 3v3, and the map sizes are fairly big. So you'll see a lot of range fights coming out today, and probably a lot of movement characters coming out today.
Okay.
Yep.
We have Putnam City and Noble.
Yep. Looks like we are at World's Edge.
Okay. What are the characters being used here?
Okay, we got Octane, Horizon, and Caustic. Octane's the speedster of the game, while Caustic's more of a lockdown, use noxious gas character, and then Horizon is a vertical mobility character with a pretty useful ultimate that crunches people in together with a black hole.
Okay, so from what I remember about this game, or remember hearing about the game, is that people like to kind of wait things out more often than not. Most games are low scoring.
Yeah.
That makes this a chess game in a sort, because you're trying to find a way to checkmate somebody into either falling into a trap or you're trying to find an ambush opportunity. Very few and far in between fights. But it sounds like we're getting into one.
Yeah. And the meta kind of have revolved around, and especially for competitive, just playing back and poking. And that's why you see probably the Horizon Caustic has range, while this Octane over here has the R99 Peacekeeper for the burst damage for close range.
How effective would a sniper be in a game mode like this?
A game mode like this is pretty good because all you're just poking right there. See, that person's already cracked shield. The good thing about this mode is you do get unlimited shields and HP, regen. But this map is really just poking. They're playing on top of the train station, which I think is a really interesting choice here. Because it's a lot of open, but you do get a lot of verticality.
I mean,
choices.
He can see everything. They're playing next to a glass pane. Can they not shoot through it?
No, you can't shoot through it.
Oh.
Everything in this game is hard surface besides doors. You can blow up doors, and that's about it.
What a strange game
And
mechanic.
then all the windows have bars for the most part, so you can throw stuff through windows.
Intriguing. Who you got winning this?
I love how the other team's running Fuse here, because you can do some weird setups I like seeing. And the Ring of Fire, if you're inside of it, it marks you.
Well.
And then you have the cluster grenades, and Fuse actually can just launch grenades really farther. That's one of his passive abilities. So you see that?
Grenades are fire.
So you see he's popping that door right there. Trying to set. It sounds the Caustic trap. Let's see if we get some shots here. Just very passive gameplay.
Oh,
okay, we got a flatline P20. Hopefully this P20 has hammer points. And I'm pretty sure the more kills you get, your weapons level up and you get better mags, better stocks.
Okay.
We got some pretty low damage coming out with 280. Let's see, that's that black hole. So
they engaged.
Caustic ult came out too. They traded. Looks like
Noble's finding a lead.
Yep. Oh, this Octane knows the movement. It's pretty good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no fall damage in Apex,
yeah,
right?
no fall damage.
So, playing verticality and trying to find high ground in most games is good, but whenever fall damage doesn't exist, it's just immensely better.
And then Horizon's one of her passives is that she has better air sway.
Oh.
The most characters, so she can actually really move herself while she's in the air. See a couple knuck clusters for the poke.
Thank you.
Can you see other people's laser sights?
Uh,
I know you can do that in
kind
Rainbow.
of. You can see a little bit of it, but they have to be like close to the corner. Oh, Fusy's thinking about ulting here. This poke's coming up pretty good. It's that Octane spamming with the R99, just getting that little poke, trying to get better shield. A devotion out of the loot package right here is pretty good pull if anybody wants to just have like mid-range fights that can control recoil. I think the other team rotated out of this building. No, there's still one. I think this Octane's looking for some sort of off angle. Yeah, Horizon's coming back up to the top. Fuse is actually putting in a lot of work here, popping off all these caustic traps.
Enemy spotted. Way out there, like little.
Oh, Octane has a Kraber. This is good. If he hits a headshot, he just kills anybody he wants with this right now, since everybody has blue shield, blue helmet. Oh, he misses. The trade-off is this: you only get like 12 bullets.
Well, I'd imagine having a lot of ammo for a broken gun is
Octane misses the
unfair.
shots.
Enemy here.
Oh, he's getting poked out by that 30-30. A lot of people actually hated on this weapon until it got, but a lot of the pro players stick to it because of the increased aim time you do. It has a damage multiplier.
Kind of like a widow shot.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's a marksman rifle instead of a sniper.
I love guns like this too.
Oh, nice. This Octane is still looking for... This Octane can really extend his lead if he gets one of these headshots for his team.
At what point does placing caustic traps become hindering?
It really doesn't, because you're only allowed to have like 6, I think. Pretty sure that's the number.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Sending the lead out here with the Octane rolling out with the R9.
they traded back though. Still just one score lead. Oh my gosh, this guy's username. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Cry about my aim assist.
Cry about my aim assist is that's such a PC name.
What are these other usernames?
Scream.
Screaming capybara.
Yes, that's actually very Horizon. Oh, he tried to go for the
Oh.
hip fire Kraber shot. It ties
Oh, we
up
got
the
sauce.
score right here with that questionable play.
Oh, we're chasing.
Cracks the fuse.
Okay.
Looks like what team's team blue again?
Blue is Putnam.
Putnam takes the lead right here. Putnam. Oh, so
Ooh.
there's somebody. That was a nade. Oh, okay.
That was a well-placed nade. Took a shield and a lot of HP from 2 people.
Well, Apex is one of those games where you can see the trajectory of where your nade's going before you throw. Oh, huge Peacekeeper shot. I can never hit those.
Oh, you got
Every
stuck
time I
on the
shoot somebody with
wall.
a PK,
It's still 5-5.
9. Pulls out the wingman with a skull piercer. That's 120 damage headshots.
Spotted a subject.
How much HP do you run with shield?
With shield, each bar is 25.
Okay, so you have like what, 175 HP?
Depending on your character, so Caustic over here has more base HP because he's a heavy.
So the system works into your build.
Unless they changed it up from my recent knowledge.
I love whenever games have trajectory in it. While it does remove like a skill in itself, it's still just so helpful because you can line up, you know your nade's gonna land in the place that you want it to. You don't get gypped out of something.
Oh, we have the signals coming out. I'm surprised they're not charging it before they just start shooting because you have unlimited shields here. And with this, with the golden sights, you get the highlighter, the indicators on people.
A gun that gives me walls.
Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily walls. It's more like infrared.
Oh.
Yeah, I would back up here too. The caustics. Yeah, he's getting pinched right here. This fuse. He's back up. I'm surprised that I haven't seen more climbing from people today. Huge pick.
Hey. And we
He
traded
evens
back
it out.
for the
This
actual gunfight breaking out.
It's still even. Oh my! It's so close. It's 1v1.
Okay. Don't choke.
The movement. Oh no! You can't hit your PK shots. That's so unfortunate.
The pain of taking shotguns in close range duels is the fire rate.
That's why you need the E. I don't think it's what. I don't think they have it right now though.
That guy got his ankles broken though.
Oh yeah.
Putnam holding their lead by 1.
Wingman here.
Wingman here.
I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody take any other buildings. I know this is streamer building, but what's so funny?
I've been blessed for so long with having the
His
teammates that I've had that whenever I see somebody miss more than 3 shots in a row,
Oh, huge nade coming out from.
ooh.
Oh, they swapped characters. They have Catalyst now. Catalyst is, in my opinion, one of the more busted characters in the game.
Okay, so you can swap your characters, your class. What else can you swap it in mid game?
I have no idea. I forgot you could swap characters. So Catalyst is a very interesting character because she's technically a dual defensive character. What she wants to do is sit back from the team fight a little bit, but like play mid range without getting shot and let her teammates go in. And then once their teammates start taking shield damage, she can pop her tactical, and then her teammates regain all their shield temporarily.
Ooh.
My ultimate is ready.
See, that's the pain of playing with glass panes for cover because it's easier to line up shots.
Huge Kraber shot coming out. That's a body shot though. Headshot would have been nice. Trying to get a Kraber shot to take back this lead, hopefully. Mad Maggie's gonna come in with ult. Her ult's very interesting. Does a lot of damage and then provides a lot of movement. Yep, that's the Maggie ult. Fuse ult's coming down inside the building to make sure they just don't come down the stairs. Yep,
That's a lot
Catalyst
of damage
tactical
coming out of
coming
that
in.
ult. Man, they're getting
Fuse
burned
pops
out.
off the shield bat. Still dies.
Oh! They're taking back the lead? Oh!
Yep. This is the first 2-point lead we've seen
Wingman here.
at the end of a fight.
Are they going to keep the building?
Never gone easier.
Yeah, this is the building you want to fight on. There's so much movement options you have, and it's really hard to take. Like, you see all the ults that they had to use just to take that.
They also pulled a lead out of it.
Mhm.
That's Noble coming up with a 2-kill lead.
Yep.
These are answers.
Do a caster, yeah. Another huge possible pick coming out from here. That's the real thing. Once you know the other team has a Kraber, you have to play so safe. It's just one of those intimidator factors that if I can hit a headshot.
Wingman here.
Yep,
There it
just
is.
like that. Huge headshot coming out for the kill.
Which gives him justifiability to push.
Yep. Try to take on this 2v3 as quickly as possible. Knuckle cluster. No, that can shoot through ground.
Oh.
Like it shoots like fire. So you see how it's blocking this door right here, so they can't leave.
Just broke the door.
Yeah. Oh, was not ready. Pops all huge, all coming out. Huge! The hip fire is crazy. That's what the Octane was trying to do earlier.
Okay, he missed that one, but his homie got him.
Taking a huge lead right here.
Noble's got a 6-kill lead.
I understand why they put the Kraber in this Maggie's hands. That was the Octane earlier.
He had to redeem
Yeah, to
himself.
keep the game and lock in. Blue Costa Trap. Actually, well plays.
I would have not seen that either.
I didn't see it. The good thing about Costa Traps, it highlights where people are while they're in it.
Enemy close.
Or at least it just pings the damage and you can see it from like anywhere, essentially.
Opponent is close.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a charged sentinel shot right there.
Oh my god, his feelings hurt. Holy.
Yeah, I would just respect that play and approach a different angle. I
In
think
moments like those.
Fuse should try to ult here. I feel like if they want to make it a push, they're down, so they have to make some sort of aggression.
Oh, is it tracking their damage in the top right?
Yep, kills and damage.
Very nice.
Is undefended right here.
Is it, if you do a certain amount of damage, it upgrades your shield. If you've been alive for a certain amount of time. Huge drill coming out from that Maggie, extending the lead. Uses the Horizon updraft. Oh, 2v1.
Flank.
Almost
He's got a
clutches
lot of
it.
damage out there.
Yeah, teammates
And
just
you
gonna come in
benefited.
and sweep with the car. No, that's the Volt. My fault. The Volt's arguably the better SMG right now because of the R9 nerfs.
Oh, here we
Huge
go.
rotate
Mr. Shotguns,
coming
come back.
Did the other team also swap to Maggie? Both teams are running Maggie right now. Yep, I would take that Wingman too. One of my
He
favorite.
picked her right back up.
Wingman's one of my favorite guns in the game. It's like the Deagle.
Look, at some point, you just have to say, I need this for my ego, okay? And whenever moments like that happen in any esports environment, it is so fun to watch because
Yeah.
you know somebody's upset, you know somebody's leaving tilted, and there's nothing they can do about it because they just got diffed.
Oh, huge Volt play coming in.
Oh!
Another 2 kills.
18 to 11, a 7-kill lead. I don't know if I could play this game. It requires a lot of patience.
Well, Pro Play does. Pro Play requires a lot of patience. You can just go in pubs and just like run 3 movement characters and just pub stomp. Because competitive and casual are 2 completely different environments. Competitive playstyle in this game is so campy. I was hoping to see some more movement, but you do get like burst plays, which I really like. Yep, looting all these care packages. Is that a Spitfire and a Havoc? It takes the Havoc, has the turbocharger too, so he's gonna get a lot of burst damage off really quickly.
Aces, my ultimate's good to go.
Maggie's gonna come in and wanting to fight with her ult.
Ooh, got a little bit of a laser right there.
Yep, wait till you see the hip fire. Yeah, I'll just leave. Oh, Catalyst popping ability, that's huge. Maggie can actually continue this fight. Yep, shielding just to be safe.
Is there a difference between the blue and the green shield?
The green is temporary from the Catalyst tactical.
Okay.
Drill's actually pretty well positioned.
I have to be that guy and say this. I love shotguns more than SMGs.
Yeah, it
Hot
feels
take.
more satisfying to hit a good shot with a shotgun, but at the same time, if you can one clip somebody with an SMG, it's just all but one clip.
It comes down to, do you like to see a whole bunch of numbers, or do you like to see the number once and a kill in the feed? That's all it is. And I've been a shotgun guy since Black Ops 2.
Here's a million.
Oh, you were a KSG, weren't you?
Nope, I was a Remington guy. A real man. Is there only 2 ways up?
There's a zip line you can climb from outside and then the stairs.
Okay, so there's more than 2 ways up.
These people. Okay, I see what they were going for.
Did they just miss? Were they trying to...
They were trying to get that drill set up. Because
Oh wow, it's actually really well placed. They have to give some of the high ground.
did the other team
that
spot
a
the
kill?
Valkyrie? Yeah, that's the Havoc. The turbocharger is insane.
Okay,
Wingman headshot, headshot, headshot.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go.
we'd love to see it.
Headshot.
Oh, homeboy felt like taking damage for free.
Yep, there we go. Maggie ult coming
Okay.
up for the try to clean this up. No, maybe even just to get out. Yeah, this is streamer building gameplay. Movement tech coming out.
Woohoo. I think that every gamer has a moment in a game where they pop their flow state and they just are so hard to catch, beat, or kill.
Yeah. This game is like tried staying like really close to the kill surprisingly. Oh, this Horizon's getting away though. It's actually beam.
I don't know if I agree with floating very slowly in the air.
Well, that's Horizon's escape tool. Oh, other team swaps to Pathfinder. They're actually running a very aggression-based strategy right now since they have this lead. They don't need to play defensive as much. Pathfinder is arguably one of the best 1v1 characters in the game.
Where was his gun?
Still a 6-point lead. I would just get out if I was a Scatolus. Dang, that's a long cooldown for that tactical, but it's like understandable. It's such a good. Is that the 2 to 4 times? I think it is crazy. This person probably can beam with it too.
The similarity that this game shares with Overwatch and that you can't see whenever you're in a gunfight. There's so many colors on your screen, you're like, oh no. What with your shield proccing, the gunfire, the indicators,
All the abilities.
the literal new, like, what is this?
This is Catalyst's old.
This is Overwatch 1. Yes, break them. Save my eyes. Yes.
Stay right here.
Yeah, they're getting some peaks going.
Oh?
That was a terrible place to up a cluster.
You got damage.
Oh, the Pathfinder
That's a
hit the
word.
zip line, the grappling hook to get his off angle.
Oh, please straight back to kill. Oh!
A triple,
all that
all
damage.
PK kills.
Oh. All that damage and utility used just so you can get pushed by a guy with a shotgun.
And a grappling hook.
In a tight corridor. I would take SMGs in more open areas, but not like super open areas.
Oh,
This is an SMG area, and this is a shotgun area. And you take rifles to hold the long range.
I'm surprised this person doesn't have a better R9 skin for the site. So much cluster. Oh, is that a rampart coming out? Probably for the damage amplification on the minigun.
If you get all your damage out and you have to reload and the guy is not dead,
Yeah, this game it's like very GG. Especially at this level that they're playing at.
Move there.
Pathfinder
Okay.
zip line. Huge grenade play incoming. Oh, you
he hit that lineup?
Yeah, he hit
That
the
was
lineup.
kind of cool.
Yeah, I called it too. I said huge grenade play incoming. They got the push off of it too. With the respect to the space.
Ooh, I don't know if I like the push though.
It's good. It's good. They have catalyst. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, huge flank coming in from their catalyst.
Okay. Oh, that's not the time to reload.
Enemy nearby.
I will say something that I do like about Apex as opposed to other shooters is all the reticles that are in the game for each
Oh,
gun.
yeah.
They're so satisfying.
Oh no. Yeah, this start spraying. No, the master.
We come down
Okay,
to
good trade, good
spray
trade.
and pray.
Numpty, right here.
Did he just trade back to spray and pray and play with a shotgun? Here we
Huge.
go!
See, that's how you use a shotgun right there, guys.
I like it. I like it. I like putting trading back with Noble.
Yeah, this game's actually just like it's steady, but like the other team just has a lead that the other that one can't come back from. That 9 kills is a lot. That's 3 team wipes.
Yeah.
I just don't think they have the time for it.
I think Noble is just better at finding that opportunity and pushing on it and capitalizing on positional errors and
I
at
also
some
think
points just being better at close range gunfights.
yeah, and I also think just one team's better at nade lineups than the other, and that's just helping a lot. Is letting them
Yep.
be able to pushes. And that that teamwork right there was just well communicated.
In situations like that, my calm is that I just start screaming. And I just start screaming, help. Please God help me. And then I just run away. Magically my teammates deal with that. I'm like, that was me. I did that for you guys. I took all of his damage and lived. You're welcome. Do you move slower whenever you're taking damage?
Yes.
That's funny.
I love how this game has just revolved around streamer building and the train station. This is like, if you could play Apex in one building for the rest of your life, and it's this building, a lot of people will not be mad.
A lot of games have areas like that.
Yeah, that it goes to time.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these games go to time because they're supposed to be, I think, 4 teams usually in a match like this, and that's why the maps are so big. The Watson skin, let's go.
the tag for the
The Octane, the god.
That's not how you say that, buddy. But you keep trying.
No, I'm not fully pronouncing it. Yeah, a lot of good gunfights coming out of that game, and a lot of good lineups. It's good seeing some
Yeah.
Apex gameplay that I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, the gunfighting there towards the end, whenever Putnam has to make the play, they have to be the pushers. Whenever you're behind, it's so disadvantageous whenever you get put in a position like that. I think that they need to be more aggressive early. Whenever they start getting picked and they lose a team fight, I think they need to find a way to initiate that team fight so that they can find their way back into the
Yeah, I agree with that. Switching to a more aggressive play style where you're more set to dueling instead of poking is just a really good way of like trying to get back that lead.
And honestly, they weren't doing terrible in gunfights. If they would have just played aggressive from jump and both teams were to just run at each other, I think Putnam may have been able to win it.
Yeah, and there's like really two defining things that happened that game that really just set up the victory, and it was the grenade lineups are very impressive coming out, and then just like the Kraber hip fire was so crazy. I was like,
That alone won 2 fights. How do you respond to a one-shot weapon?
yeah,
I think that another thing that was really, really interesting to me was how Noble capitalized on ult fighting.
oh
How
yes, for
they
sure.
were essentially baiting Putnam to come into the building where they had AoE ults and they could just hold an entire floor. And they said, "All right, come fight us." Good luck.
And it costs a lot of damage to be burst down, and even costs like and you have to react with that with your abilities, and now you're not ready to fight, and the other team just gets a free push.
Yeah. Interesting opener. I don't know how the tournament bracket works. Is it double elim or is it single elim?
Would you happen to know if it's double elim or single elim? I assume it's single elim. Okay, double elimination.
All right,
Okay.
so they're down, but they're not out. Putnam can play again, and I think that they can go pretty far in the tournament. I think Noble's going to go pretty far too, but that's just based on one game's worth of gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, we're waiting on the teams to load back in.
Is it one and done or is it BO3?
Yeah.
These games are long.
Well, and most of them go to tying.
Yeah. It's like playing push on Overwatch for like 4 games straight. You just don't want it anymore. At some point.
Yeah, most of these games go to time because of how big the maps are.
If they could condense the maps by...
We used to have that mode. We used to have like a Valorant type mode. And it was a 3v3.
I think if you 3v3 on a map where they have 3 buildings to play off of, that's what they're doing
That's
already.
practically what it
anyways.
was. It was like we had I forgot what the mode was called. It had a rank format and everything. It was practically like a big, like not as big as that, but it was like for 3v3 it was a big open area, and then there was like essentially 3 lanes you could play. And that's what they used to play on, and probably what this was designed for. But then Apex decided, you know what? Let's scrap a fun mode that could be taken competitively, and just put in team deathmatch.
Just do what League of Legends players do and just scream the name of the company that's at fault.
Yeah, EA doesn't listen.
But they do make you pay for every expansion pack. Alright, well.
Yep, we're gonna be right back, and we'll catch you guys momentarily.
welcome back to OESL. We're here with the big event. I can't believe that things have changed so much. As like this is what we're here at today. Like this is just a Smash area. This is all being operated out of a high school, and the high school level is so fun, and it's so involved, and there's so many parents out supporting. It's nice to see that in the few years that esports has been around. Like
Oh yeah, for
it
sure.
started, for me, esports started in 2020 because that's whenever Mackey's program was made, and that's where I'm here from. But seeing it develop so well, so fast, and developing so much support is so amazing. And I'm glad the OESL's development and creation could provide an opportunity like this.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Oh, looks like we already have a lot of
They already
kills
got
coming out.
whacked, man! Nova already came out, got a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, this is a smaller area. On
They're about to kill
Olympus.
somebody else.
This area on Olympus is very open, and this middle building is just superior to everything.
Just high ground. You get into any kind of shooter, hero base, FPS, just
They have
high ground good.
Noble has 3 duelists with Revenant. Revenant's rework is the scariest thing I've ever seen. I personally haven't got to play around with it
What a
yet.
lineup, dude! Really?
But Revenant is like so scary to play into right now, from what I understand.
Oh, we have somebody isolated.
No nades.
This may be the bronze in me in this game, but I'm jumping over this railing and taking 1v1s.
Oh no, you do not want to take 1v1s in this game.
Why?
Because it's how fast people are at this game, that 1v1 can turn into a 2v1 where you're losing so quickly.
Let me just call the boys. Make it a 3v2.
Yeah, but you have to communicate well and make sure your team's ready for it, because this team comp that they're running is essentially like a dive team in Overwatch. Because Octane has the bounce pad, Revenant can leap, and Horizon can like make sure everybody doesn't move and has the gravity lift.
The throw animation for.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he threw that at a door. Yeah. So if somebody tries to walk out, it's like mad
Oh, it
inconvenient.
throws you into the high ground part of the. Oh?
A lot of very good flatline aim coming out. Huge
Oh!
take. Closing up that gap.
Okay, Putnam's not going down easy.
Gets that battery off really quickly. He needs to pop a medi.
Needs to politely ask to not be shot for the next 3 seconds.
Okay, this game has. Okay, they have health regen. Okay, you can only heal shields, and then there's the health regen. Okay, I see it now.
No stimmy. What? Did I just see 2 people fail parkour at the same time?
Yeah.
Whack.
I personally main Octane in this game just because I like movement. But like essentially his kit is all about like he takes this little bit amount of damage just so he can run faster. And his lore is just really amazing. With the poke coming out, I'll explain it a little bit. Essentially he's like a time trial runner, and then like to get the world record he used a grenade and grenade boosted himself and blew up his legs. So that's why he has metal legs.
What a stud.
Which is like a reference to one of the older games in the series.
I gotta ask, at what point does movement become invaluable? When is it better to just be stronger?
Movement is key in this game. You can have bronze aim, but like top 500 movement and still be top 500.
That's insane. Oh. Okay. I don't know what he was going for there.
You got a trade essentially with this live.
Still a 1-score game. It's not over.
Oh, this Revenant's probably gonna pop ult here. I think I just heard it.
Does gunfire have travel time?
Yes, every gun in this game has travel time
Okay.
and drop.
Oh, and drop. Okay. That's something I'm not quite accustomed to.
Yeah.
I get angry at games like these. I put my crosshair on body, do no damage. I'm like, games suck.
That's why every reticle that's not a one times has like the indicator for drop.
See, instances like that, that's wherever I'm jumping on top of people. When we've already broken shield and they've peppered them.
Yeah, but like you gotta understand with catalysts, like even though you're cracking somebody, that doesn't mean like they won't have a shield.
Well, Putnam has control of the building. Therefore, control the high ground.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep, it's a good trade.
Traded it
Revenant
back.
has ult pop right now. His death totem. Wait, it's not totem anymore, but he just travels back. It's like a Phoenix ult in Valor right now, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I love how there's more gunfights coming out here.
Noble starting to clap back. Okay.
That Octane had the shimmy movement.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to swap over to some League of Legends draft.
This fuse
Not
is
before
getting lit.
Not before we get to some hot, heavy gunfights. Oh, wow. Noble.
Almost everybody died there.
Noble coming away with the victory there with the 1-kill lead. After being down 2.
Yeah, but for League of Legends, we'll just get the picks and bans, and since there's a 3-minute delay, we'll come back, tune back in for a couple more minutes of this.
Public service announcement. League of Legends is having issues with their streamer mode, where occasionally they just black screen, and you're just not allowed to watch anymore. Fear not, we have plans in place for situations like that, but unlucky. I guess we just need to cry out to Riot to fix their game. Just like all the pros. My favorite thing ever is just waking up, watching a Yanko stream, and him get caught by like a minion auto, and he dies, and he just screams, "Riot! The minions are too strong." I'm like, all right, maybe don't play Lee Sin, buddy.
This is... I love how these games just revolve around one main point building. Trying to take people that are on this building is like just the worst sometimes. That's why they added characters like Maggie that can shoot drills through ground and like it just helps you approach high ground. This is a very aggressive team comp. We got 2 skirmishers and an assault character.
Whoa. Is that the best way to approach this?
What?
Oh, baby, here we go. Everything that I've
Fuse
ever wanted.
ult, Horizon ult.
Yes.
The ult fights are actually insane here.
Okay.
Actually, B.
Okay. Timmy
Timmy.
TV is not going down easy. This guy is killing everybody.
This guy has 14 kills. He has all of his team's kills. There's no way he has all his team's kills.
Guy's putting in work.
Alright, looks like
Alright,
we're tuning in the picks and
swapping
bans.
over to some League of Legends draft. Some of the best part of League of Legends.
It's very unfortunate since Garner got his rework that he cannot be played. That's what I was here for.
However, the Mordekaiser buff, it's gonna be big.
Got banned. Okay. Yep.
Okay, we have Jinx on blue side, which means they're gonna have first pick. That gives red team
Last pick.
last pick.
Urgot and Darius bans.
Looks like we don't like lane bullying. Not around here. But if they ban a bunch of marksmen or a bunch of ranged champions, the best thing that we could get out of it is Mordekaiser going into a triple melee team comp. Because you have to walk into him. He gets his passive for free, it makes it easy to land his ult, and he just runs you down. And the beauty of his ult is whenever he ults somebody, they removed the ability to QSS it. That means anybody's QSS doesn't work anymore. Alistair R doesn't work. You can't stasis out of it. You can't, like, there's nothing you can do to escape the R anymore.
Ornn ban. And
Ornn
Tom
is
Canch.
they're banning a lot of stable top laners this time around. There are a lot of top bans. Why is there 4 top bans? I mean, Tom's a support ban too, but still.
So this either tells me that they didn't do their research, or they just have really good top laners.
Brighten your day.
If your top lane's a Giga Chat, he'll win you the game by himself right now.
Yep.
I won't be denied.
Sejuani?
All these top bans.
Why is jungle catching strays?
You can play Sejuani top.
You can play a jungle more often than not because the R. We see basically 2 support bans, a top ban and a jungle ban.
Lilia ban gets picked.
Okay, we have the horse. Deer. I don't want. He's a deer. Rakan. We love to see Rakan.
Well, Rakan's duo.
They'll
get
probably pick the other 80. They'll probably pick 80 here because if you pick your 80 early, it's a power pick with your bot lane and Xayah
Yeah.
Rakan.
picked.
Whoa.
Ari.
We've got double divers. Okay. Wouldn't you just want Xayah with Rakan? It's such a broken bot lane. Ooh,
Ari
Jinx is
could be
pretty
playing
strong right
mid.
now. They're hiding support ban? Ooh, is it Lilia jungle or is it Lilia top?
If Fizz gets picked here, that's gonna be very.
It's a controversial pick. I
Yeah.
like Echo more than I like Fizz.
Yeah, for sure.
Fizz is like a I'm gonna one-shot them or we're gonna lose.
Yeah,
champion.
I usually like see people pick Fizz into like assassins.
Yeah, because Fizz is the better assassin.
Yeah.
Okay, what's R3 gonna be? We're talking about it. Lucian.
I told you, Ari's mid. Lucian can get a lot of burst damage, also. I can kind of see why. They haven't picked anybody too
Why
tanky
are we
just
ban-
yet.
Oh, okay, I see why you're banning Thresh.
Yeah, Lilia is a jungle, right?
She can be played in top as well.
Yeah, jungle top.
Depends on whether or not they're gonna flex her. It's a really good open pick. Because if you can flex the, because you can also flex the Echo to mid and jungle,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of AP on the side of, on blue side. Another top man?
I mean, they really haven't, like... I just guess they don't want to get lane bullied up top.
Bobby, there are 5 top bans. There are 10 bans.
And have.
A 6th one!
So many top bans. I actually don't see a single mid ban. Mid laners get to play for free today, apparently.
Well, they're already picked. You'd ban them first 3 if you wanted to ban them. Because either Echo's jungle or he's mid. Ari's definitely mid. You can't really play her anywhere else.
It's just so funny not to see a mid ban.
Ew.
and then Alawi gets picked.
Alawi's like, if you're golden below, she just aggravates the whole lobby. It doesn't matter what's going on.
Oh,
'cause
Briar.
2 global ultimates? Alright, so they're showing jungle. She could also be top, jungle top. I don't know how good she'd be into Alawi.
Yeah, I don't think the... What team's on the team on the right side again?
Who's red team? Classes.
Klassen has not picked a jungle yet, which is...
Strange.
Yeah. Usually, like, you try to save... Don't save jungle. You pick jungle third, I feel like.
I do not think this is a Kane game. I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
for sure not a Kane game.
Kane's really hard to play here. Unless maybe if you go red, you don't want to go blue Kane because you're just gonna get one shot by Briar and Lilia. And Nautilus will lock you down pretty hard.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna switch back over here to Apex while we get this game delay.
Yeah. So we got 3 more minutes.
Oh, this game's still a nail biter.
I also got like 7 more kills on both teams.
Yeah.
Noble is down to 1 kill right now.
Timmy with 16 kills.
And
Actually
just found-
putting the team on his back.
Okay. Movement.
Dude. That
Oh,
Revenant
missed the last
actually got
shot.
out.
Enemy here.
That guy's running for his life.
Oh,
Fancy meeting you here.
the movement.
Dude almost just won a 3 straight gunfights and never stopped moving. Scores are even though.
If you stand still in this game, you might as well just be dead. See, that guy stood still for 2 seconds, got beamed. Oh, the unfortunate bounce pad. Okay, good.
Ooh. Okay.
Timmy gets taken out again.
Okay. We see Noble pulling the lead. Bro has 2 kills and 2,400 damage. It's a hard life out here.
Fuse ult coming in while the team's pushing in.
Clearing the high ground now.
And it's also getting scans on people inside.
Where is he taking damage from the bottom?
Yeah, you can't take damage from his own fire, but his teammates can't.
That's kind of weird.
It prevents griefing.
Oh! Kobe.
Did that hit? No.
It was a zoning grenade, Bobby. Don't question his utility.
Hey, a lot of these grenades hidden today, okay?
Yeah? Just got a cluster into the building.
No, the team's just actually standing behind cover.
Let's go here.
Man, the game is so even. Do you think
Yeah,
there's map favorability?
What was that?
Do you think there's map?
Okay.
Do you think there's map favorability for some schools? Like, do you think
Oh yeah, for sure.
practice specific maps better?
Well, some teams just prefer maps, and then there's like certain maps are in rotation, out of rotation, and regular play. So it's just like actually being able to like be warm on certain areas.
Is there like map pools?
Yeah, there's map pools.
Oh.
There's like 5 maps. Looks like we're about to be switching back over to League of Legends.
All right. What are the odds day and day level 1 with the Nautilus?
70%.
All right, Jinx. Don't
All right,
disappoint me.
Jinx is gonna get a crazy hook if they invade. Yeah, they're pinging it. They're pinging it.
Wait. I want to know the average MMR.
I wish. Just pull up the.
I'm not going to op.gg right now in front of all these people. Oh!
They don't have the camera on you. You can still talk about the game. Just oh, yep, exactly. No, so I called it.
They're not done. Nautilus can keep going, keep going, keep going. No, keep going. You win.
Yeah, you actually just win if you push up a little bit, but they want to play it safe. I feel like they're confident they have the better draft and they have the better players. I feel like if they're invading like that level 1, it's just they just want to play it safe just to make sure, secure it.
It is so advantageous, but at the same time not. Oh my gosh, what are they doing? You got a lane advantage, and you got all your wards down.
This actually is pretty good.
They're leashing the Briar? I mean, I don't think she needs it with all her lifesteal and damage.
Yeah, it's probably just helps them get a boost on their laning.
Okay, Kayn starts chickens.
Is that a usual Kayn thing? I don't.
Yes.
Okay.
Because his Q, whenever he presses Q, it's a dash that does damage, and then he spins and it does damage. So it does two
Okay.
sources of damage, and it's all AoE, so he can clear chickens really, really fast.
Yeah, I guess that free level.
And then once he gets chickens, then he goes E next, so he can get lifesteal, so he can heal whenever he's kiting into the wall and stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna see Jinx get 2 first. Look at Lilia top, baby.
Lilia top actually bullying the lane bully. This Jinx is actually looking for a pick. A lot of action going on. Oh, there we go. It looks like we got.
No, we don't hook on Nautilus unless they're like point blank. Oh, Ari winning the trades in mid. A lot of action going on right now on the map. Briar just stole the blue. As a Kayn, you're crying in the club.
That's very unfortunate for that game.
Oh, Lilia lost a trade. The pain of getting E'd once by the Alawi.
This game is very aggressive.
Yeah. This Rakan is probably dead.
Oh, he's dead. Oh.
Nope. My support stopped tanking. And now my AD is about to die. Because here comes Papa Kayn.
Oh, we need to see this, yes. Huge!
Nope, it's not huge.
Flash comes out from Jinx,
She's dead.
and that's very unfortunate.
Nautilus griefed it. No.
Klassen actually pretty good play starting off here.
Oh, what a gank.
Yeah, amazing gank. That's what happens when you don't ward, ladies and gentlemen.
Ari just died with Flash. That's unfortunate.
Another gank coming in, very aggressive.
Stay out my lane. Okay, Jinx jungler trying to scrap things back together.
It looks like Kane's invading right now.
Yep, he's stealing Krugs.
Briar's just sitting here waiting to gank again. Okay, no, Briar recalls. Kane is actually just stealing all the farms on bot side.
I don't know about this bot lane, but I'd be fighting this Lucian nonstop. Nautilus is just more tanky than Rakan, so if you land the hook, it's just kind of GG for the Lucian. Especially since he's such a burst damage champion.
Yeah, and he doesn't really turn online until like level 5, right?
No, he's only online till level 5. Unless he gets like a triple kill to start the game, then he can run away with it. It's just because because he's a burst damage champion, all of his damage comes out early and it comes out fast. The problem with it coming out early and fast is that, look at this disgusting champion! Dude landed an E!
Opting to go for the support.
Look, as a support, you can int your team like 15 deaths, still be useful. All Archon needs to be able to do is press R and W.
Early team fight coming out.
Okay, Echo running away with a kill. Oh!
Oh.
She's dead though.
No. Oh, close.
It's good because I think that the wave is favoring
Not a
Jinx, top laner. Nope, never mind. It was bad. Bad death.
This jungler is low-key pretty crazy though on Jinx's side.
The Briar,
Yeah.
could you hold tab for us? No, it's a bit of a jungle gap right now. Kane's doing better.
Yeah, I think it's just because of all the invades, and he got an early kill because of Nautilus messing up.
Yeah. But we got Drakes. And the thing about the left team's composition
Jinx.
is they have less fall off because of Jinx and Lilia. Lilia late game is disgusting. Wherever she just runs through everybody in queues, she gets all of her movement speed, stacks her conquer.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know.
So hard to
I
deal
play a
with.
bit of Jinx.
However, the mid game is where they're going to be the strongest. They're not going to be their strongest in late game. The reason they're going to be stronger in mid game is because Echo is
Very mid-game champ.
because he's like a damage burst champion and all of his and he's scaling on items as opposed to levels. He'll be the strongest he needs to be in about the mid game. Illusion's about to kill both these kids. Oh, never mind. We outplay it. Come on, support. Turn the kill. Let's go.
The support's traded though, but it gives a Jinx a double kill, which is huge.
Landing into Ahri is so awful.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! That's why you never want to play a dash into
Oh.
Ahri. We trade back the damage though. He can still die. Ooh.
Alawi, in my opinion, is like Malga in Overwatch.
No, not even close. It's just disgusting. She lands one ability, bam, she's just healing all of her HP. Especially if she stack Conqueror.
Huge. Successful game coming out of that. Arcane's coming out though. Might see jungle fight.
Briar wins it 100% of the time. Her kit is just so strong and so lifesteal dependent. She has a Tiamat.
Oh yeah, that's that's funny. I wonder what that's Titanic Hydra that they're building, right? That Briar?
It would probably be the Profane Hydra, the new one.
Okay.
That's lifesteal.
Oh yeah, you're right. See, I forget about the new items.
Yeah, with the new shop overhaul, I'm getting rid of a lot of items, nerfing mages.
Dang.
It's a sad day as Rakan when your dash gets cancelled. Okay.
Nautilus stealing the kill.
Now Ignite tick down, it's not a steal.
Oh, huge.
He'll feed it back.
Echo is ready to gank for that, but there's no need.
Clear some vision, be a good support. Hello, you don't want to kill a zombie ward for 1 free gold?
Bot lane's already taken 2 plates. Huge play from Echo right there.
100-0 right there.
Looks like Jink is getting this very strong lead right now with this gold advantage. And Drake.
Yep.
Yep, they're
That's
already-
why you choose Lilia. It's a pretty good answer.
Well, Lilia was also like the first thing picked.
Yeah. It's such a good flex. Oh, he got caught. He's gonna lose half his HP now.
Yes, no vision for you.
This allows O2 up CS and probably still more threatening than a Lilia.
For sure. I agree.
Those late game team fights, whenever everybody's got their HP stacked and you're relying on Jinx to kill everybody, it's gonna be really hard for Jinx in late game, I think. Because they're playing like quadruple divers with the Kayn, Ahri, Rakan, and kind of the Lucian. Lucian
Yeah,
likes to
Lucian
run in.
has the dashes, right?
Yeah, especially once he gets his Navori, if that's the build this guy's going. I don't know what he's doing though. And Jinx getting all of the grubs, so
Yeah.
that gives them more split push.
I think they're just going to try to push mid with that.
Poor guy got baited. Blew the heal.
This Jinx is getting fed. This Jinx is crazy.
She is 2v3'd, by the way.
This Jinx has popped a triple.
I'm not gonna cap, it's already a GG. Your mid lane's 0-3, down 10 CS. Your bot lane's 1-4 and 1-3, down 30 CS. Like, it's just kind of hard. That is probably why they banned 5 top laners.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we did talk to the Jinx host a little bit, and they were pretty confident about their team's ability to play the game, and I can kind of see why now.
They're just so good at finding damage. Something that I like about the high school level as opposed to the pro level or even the collegiate level is people play comfort more than they play pro.
Oh yeah.
And the more comfort picks that you're running through, the more variability there is in gameplay, as opposed to practicing the same 3 matchups. Like, I don't know if we're going to never see Cassante again because
Oh, they nerfed that guy to the ground.
they nerfed him into the ground, they're still picking him. Just because his utility and his dashes and his movement are so strong.
He's practically a better.
I've never seen an AD carry not care more.
The level gap is insane.
Wait, what's the level gap? I didn't catch it.
Jinx is level 9 and the Lucian's level 7.
Getting a 2-level gap into an AD is kind of rough. If I'm this Nautilus, I'm going to Herald.
And Jinx just gets all these plates.
Yeah.
Jinx is so fed.
They bot turret's already gone.
Yeah, as this Jinx right now, I love how Jinx is playing at Jinx.
They have to. It's a requirement.
It's a requirement to be their ADC.
All right, here
Kane's
comes
trying to make something work. Nautilus just
Kayn.
says no.
No way. This guy goes red Kayn whenever he's down this bad. When you're behind, you need to just build damage. If you just build damage when you're behind, you always have a chance to win a fight. But if you build defensively while you're behind, you're just gonna get eaten. So the way that the Lilia W works, whenever she lands it, if she hits it in the center, it's true damage and it's bonus.
Yep, Briar just got Herald. This, I would hate playing into Jinx because like they're just too fast. They're
Okay,
always doing
okay,
something.
Rakan doing some work.
Huge team fight comes out. Lucian manages to get a pick, even though the level gap's there. Jinx says,
Jinx is just gonna
2.
kill everybody else. It's quadra
Yeah.
for the Jinx. She's gonna go top, look for the Penta. No, come on, go look for the Penta.
This Jinx is 12-1, guys.
Actual first game of the day, almost got a pentakill. What can you do?
Jinx just says gold. Let me get that.
Well, the 12-1 Jinx with 130 farm at 15 minutes, almost 16 minutes, is kind of gross. She has 9k gold, Bobby.
Yeah.
She has more than the bot lane combined.
That's like 3 items plus boots. That's like, no, 2.5 items plus boots.
Yeah. Nautilus is here to harass the Kane. Nobody's here to help him. He's just harassing him. This is what you like to see out of your supports.
Uh-oh.
Because the thing is...
Oh, Echo's coming in.
And this Kane's gonna die in like the next 3 seconds.
Jinx Rocket comes in.
Oh no,
Alawi
the
almost
Alawi's
kills him
saving
off.
the play. Okay.
Jinx is here, though. Jinx is just here.
So
There's
is Echo.
nothing they can do about it. Jinx is rolling the lobby. Just such dominance here.
We just fought in the same spot twice, lost both team fights to Jinx. Please stop team fighting in the top jungle.
This Jinx is.
It was nice knowing you, Lucian.
This is why you can't feed the ADCs, man.
Thank you. Oh no.
This game is actually going to be over in 25 minutes.
The game was over the second Jinx got a quadra kill.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like they're going to get within the next. Oh, they're pushing.
Okay, we're driving the Shelly.
They're actually just going to break inhib right now.
No, they're just gonna tap the turrets.
Ow, ow.
Oh. Oh, we have lost the game.
Oh, the
It's
game
over?
ended. I guess they FF'd at 20.
Not before Jinx dropped a 20 bomb.
Dang. That is.
Wow.
Yeah, you cannot let the
If-
ADC get fed like that.
By the way, AD is the weakest role.
Weakest role.
Weakest. Everybody complains about the top laners, everybody complains about the junglers, everybody complains about the mid laners, everybody complains about the supports. Nobody ever complains about the ADC being a broken role. And I swear, if an AD gets 6 kills, they're running away with the game and they don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they're gonna still say my role sucks.
Because I have to get 6 kills to be useful.
Meh.
Oh, round 3 Apex.
Round 3? So that means Putnam pulled that one out.
Yeah.
Putnam's still leading.
Watson getting played. Nice. That's one of my favorite characters. I'm surprised nobody's playing Mirage right now. That'd be so funny if someone just like, let me play Mirage. Let me throw some clones. some of my decoys. Oh yeah, this is one of those maps where you just play the high ground again. So,
I like this map though because it's a giant tower and there's more than like 3 ways up. So
yeah, there's like, that's what both teams probably play Horizon here too for the gravity lifts. They're very useful here. Horizon is one of those characters that got nerfed to the ground
sometimes it's necessary.
because you practically were able to tap strafe in the air using the grav lift, and you were practically just impossible to aim at.
Some ASMR water drinking for you all.
There's an enemy by me. Enemy close to me. Maybe I can sneak a peek at their gear.
Perhaps we shift our orbit this
A lot
way.
of pings coming out. What I like about this map as well is that you don't know where everybody is like you do in the other games. Like you can just scan one side of the field. Like see, he just found all 3 people, but
Oh yeah, ult's coming out, trying to no nades though, no nades to throw down in there. What you want to do as Horizon is have a lot of nades with your ult. So you drag everybody in and you just spam like 3 grenades. Just kill everybody.
cutting them up. Noble down bad. We only got 2-kill lead.
Watch out. Competitors close.
They need a sweep to stay in the
They're
game.
bad guy. They're close.
Yeah, I like how
There's an opponent by me.
the Watson's just deciding to lock down that low ground. It's a lot easier for Watson to lock down that smaller area. And as long as they have a lead of the other team. So what happens is the collision with your teammates like forces you off.
Beasties have been here.
No, I want up. No, I want up. Alright, we can cry about the aim assist because you're not using it, buddy.
There's like only a 40% chance this guy's actually on controller. There's a lot of pro players when aim assist was more broken on PC that would play like keyboard and mouse for long range and then controller for close range.
They just...
Yeah. I just imagine they had like, you know, like at like the stores, like back in the day how they had like the little thing that stuck out that you could play the games on. I just assume they had like one of those. Horizon all coming out.
Kobe.
Gets the 2v1 right, 2v2 right here. That's what happens when you're in the 2 to 4 times.
Get him! Go, go, go! Don't stop!
Oh, so much movement is coming out. Everybody's little rats running around, squirming around corners.
It's the best. I love Thrill of the Hunt whenever you play games like these because if most of the game you're just trying to find somebody. Oh, I don't know about throwing a grenade right there.
No, it just makes it where they can't push because you take a lot of damage from that thermite.
We don't care if we hit headshots.
Hip fire in this
Oh.
game too is like you have to be reliant on your ability to hip fire in this game. That's why they finally added laser sights to this game because they realize how reliant people are on hip firing at close range.
I mean, if they're in my crosshair, I may as well pull the trigger.
Like the meta around this game is you only aim for long range and then mid range to close range you use hip fire. What was that? Oh.
Zipline here.
Pretty good grenade hit back there. Catalyst actually saving the Horizon with the ability right there.
Opponent is close. Go here. Opponent is close. Let's go here. Enemy here.
Oh, hit your head. Dink. Yep, don't push that. Good call. This Horizon's making aggressive wall plays. So it's a pretty good strategy for Watsons to like place down like one pillar and then try to connect it where somebody's standing because if you get hit by the electricity you get like stunned for a little bit and it's just a free push.
Vito, rival here.
I don't think that's the way to the high ground, boys.
I'm surprised.
Wow, Timmy is holding his angle hard.
Yeah, Timmy's like he's probably one of the better players on the team. Man dropped almost all the kills last round.
Okay. Yep. Keep challenging my angles. I have better.
It's such a close game. It's like might as well just play like this.
Gotta make something happen at some point.
Enemy close.
Aegis empty here.
Rival right here.
surprised the Horizon wasn't making like an advance on that angle that they were under.
Prowler.
Yeah, Prowlers have burst fire SMG, but it has the best hip fire in the game. It's a 5-round burst.
Ooh.
It used to have
What the?
they're running Wraith right now, which is
Rival
a
here.
phasing character that can phase in and out of reality.
Good for scouting.
You do not aim with the Prowler. Stop aiming.
The tracking was not there, champ.
That gun has the best hip fire in the game, and you're running a laser. You don't need the aim.
It's preference for some people. I know I wish that I could aim with like Soldier in Overwatch.
No, you do not aim in this game.
Enemy close. Cancel that.
Especially how movement based this game is. Aiming makes you walk slower. So in close range, it's only hip fire. That's your only option. This alternator in Battle Royale is your gun that you have the whole.
Okay.
I actually didn't hit a single bullet.
List missed all of his shots, but he got his
Huge
team
ult
up
coming
there.
in. Actually, free kill coming in.
Another one, maybe? What the?
Yeah, he's trying not to get pulled in all the way to the middle.
Oh, he lost that gunfight though.
Opponent is close.
Took me trading back.
The aim assist guy is playing Wraith now. That's hysterical. I haven't seen Wraith used in so long. And Team Deathmatch, at least.
Enemy close.
And Battle Royale, they're very meta for very late game when the zone closes in all the way, because you can avoid damage by phasing, like zone damage. Back heal. Catches someone on the zip line, gets a nice little chunk of damage off.
There's an enemy near me.
Catches the Watson off. That tap shape is actually really good.
Caught him lacking there for a second.
That's what I'm telling you. This is a movement shooter. You don't need aim to be good at this game.
Let's go this way. Enemy nearby. Listen, let's move here.
Ooh. This is still such a close game. Both teams have really tuned it in of like what their strategy is going to be for each map. It's just a lot of like dropping down the low ground, trying to get a flank, dropping back up,
Let's go here.
have high ground advantage. Play high ground advantage until you get flanked in a way that you can't respond to. Drop down.
Wow. You just described every shooter in the world.
Well, this is actually how this is playing out, though.
Go here. That's it.
And that's why there's not too many kills going on this game.
I think she just missed that.
I think they do.
Wow. Okay. Noble finding their way back into the game.
Hostile close.
Ooh, ow. HP actually almost gone there. That was very close. a lot of pressure put on for both of these teams to just not die in certain scenarios.
Not dying is actually one of the hardest skills you can learn in a game.
Exactly.
If you can learn how to escape a lot of dangerous situations, or how to live, or how to just avoid being in bad situations, you will naturally climb in any game. I learned that the hard way with my wonderful coach. Whenever I had to do
Let's go this
5
way.
push-ups for every death I had in a game of League of Legends,
Here's the
and
perfect
then I had
spot for a wee
12
watching.
deaths.
Felt like that.
I was limit testing, man. He said, alright, get on down. We're gonna do 60 push-ups together.
Crying in the club.
At that point in time, it was like my first time doing a push-up in like months. And
Oh,
so I
no.
started like cracking and crunching through every single push-up.
That's actually just me walking with my bad legs.
Contact with hostile.
Did you get your legs blown off with a grenade trying to burst through, bro?
I wish. That would have been a way cooler story. A huge
What an
angle
angle.
coming out. 200 damage coming out. I'm pushing
We're dropping this. Come on. Yeah.
They got the bat off. Oh, you took too long. They got the battery off.
Not only that, you jumped into a crossfire. This is why.
Oh.
Yes. Let's get stunned.
See how
some more.
long you get stunned for, though? That's why Watson, like, aggressive Watson traps are good.
No opponent, 1-kill lead.
Huge
Ooh,
Maggie
that's kinda
cluster.
big
It's
brain.
taking out the Watson traps.
Okay.
Caught him healing.
Popped one.
Putnam City's actually taking this lead.
That's Noble taking the lead.
Oh,
Putnam
no,
blue.
my bad.
Noble's really, really good about creating opportunity as opposed to exploiting opportunity.
Yeah. Timmy's actually just having a hard time finishing through kills. He's actually getting a lot of like peak damage out. You see he has 3,000 damage with only 5 kills. He's getting all this poke, but he has no way to execute it. And he's also playing like a defensive character for his team. He's not playing anything aggressive. He's just playing Catalyst. Wingman, Spitfire, yep, I'll take the Wingman.
Rival there.
PhD
Way in the
Timmy.
distance.
120 headshot, push somebody. No looking back. Grenade lineup. Doesn't hit
Might be
though.
something good this way.
Yeah. Ooh. That divot is okay to play. It's just you're prone to getting like fleshed out with grenades.
Numpty right.
Clown here.
I need you here.
Huge off angle. Oh,
I like the
misses,
sound that
so-
gun makes.
Oh yeah, it's because it has the skull piercer. That's the sound it makes with the skull piercer attachment. If without it, it's like it sounds a little less meaty, but it's still very satisfying.
Making contact with enemy. Hostile right here.
Oh yeah, I forget Horizon has that they changed Horizon's passive to where they're, oh wait, no, that's just the Watson. Oh, never mind. Watson's the character that is putting up these walls. Also, they gain
Oh
shields
wow,
over
they got a
time.
kill out of that. They got 2 kills out of that.
Or do they wipe? Do they team wipe?
I don't think they find a third. I think the other guy retreats.
No, it'd be funny if if the team with the lead just like found somewhere to hide the rest of the time.
I mean, they can. Depends on how fast they can run.
Okay, Watson's ult's about to be put up. A really good thing about Watson's ult is it allows Watson to put up walls faster because it reduces the cooldown along as they're inside of it.
It's nice to see strategies like this used on maps like this though, where they like wall the entrances. They can't get like flushed out. You make them fight you. You get control of the high ground. It's just so satisfying to see it in play. Especially when they keep looking in angles like this for like free damage.
Yeah, and like Watson, let me just emphasize how useful this Watson ult is. It is also a trophy system, and it gives you shield, and it gives Watson reduced cooldowns.
The reduced cooldowns are nice.
And the trophy system for the nades, so they can't just yeet nades up there.
Okay. Cry about my aim assist is finding some kills. Oh. He dropped trying to find a kill.
Oh, nade. That's what the trophy system's for, man. It's down now, though. That's like a 3-minute timer.
Right here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're getting this huge pinch.
Wow.
That was a huge pinch.
Enemy close.
What are we looking for?
Somebody rotating. Yep.
He found two somebodies
Cattle
rotating.
last.
Now he's getting shot in the back.
Oh, yep. Just they
Oh,
trade
these
though. They
homies found
trade.
him.
They didn't get the trade. They're looking for it still though.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's Jover.
I think no Bulls run away with the game. Catching up. A 10 kill deficit.
And a 3v3 is like this, where it's just played so defensively.
It's so hard.
The crack coming on the Wraith though. Wraith is gonna probably void right here.
Capybara finding two in the stairwell. One of them a headshot.
With the wingman. Very intimidating weapon.
It seems like the strategy for Noble is to just find the one-shot weapons and just run.
Trade coming off with Timmy. I honestly feel like Timmy just didn't get to play this game because of just like how defensive Noble's me.
When you have a lead, why engage? Unless
Well,
it's for fun.
Well, it's just like how natural, like their comp is just like not set up to be like a defensive comp on like Nobles. Like you're running two skirmishers and Watson, like on one side, and then the other side's running a catalyst and then two assaults. I'm pretty sure.
Mr. IQ finding a kill.
A huge
Wraith.
void. Oh! Did not want to play that though because of the health disadvantage.
That guy just is taking ankles while the other team takes the game.
This is me playing Apex.
Okay.
I hit more headshots than.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, was that a charge rifle? Or was that a
That guy
sentinel?
took a lot of damage.
That's probably a charged up sentinel. I haven't seen anybody use a charged rifle yet, so I don't think it's in the loophole. No, that's a charged rifle. No, that's a charged up sentinel. Charged up sentinel. Because there wasn't no like preemptive like.
Honestly, I think dropping here is more beneficial than sitting.
No, you just play for time if you're winning here. You up 13. Just play for time. You're just sitting, waiting, playing for time. Oh, that's disrespectful.
First melee kill of the day that I've seen.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then the rape to get out.
See you later, Stinky.
Oh,
Contact with hostile.
oh, the melee was just.
Triple take here.
Oh, I would be so
That's a tilter.
butt hurt.
Contact.
Honestly, just start playing SAO. Just start running at people with swords. It'll work.
I wish there was characters with swords in this game.
Gotta be better finding another one on a good lineup.
I'm surprised nobody has heirlooms.
Contact with hostile.
It's probably similar to Overwatch where they can't have cosmetics.
No, they have cosmetics on. They have gun cosmetics on and skin cosmetics. Oh, triple take coming out, which is this gun's like a shotgun sniper.
A sniper.
Yeah.
Looks like a musket.
So you can aim, like hold down the aim, and like the bullet will get more, like direct. But if not, it shoots out like 3 in a spread.
Sorry, the fiance is texting me.
Oh, that's fine. Not much has happened. The movement. There's throwing nades up there. I think Watson's ulting though, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly. I would just be blowing up that Watson ult right now with the devotion.
Doesn't want to give away his positioning.
No, it's worth. It's so worth. Yeah, the recoil of this gun's insane, by the way. You're never winning an engagement at that range with that gun.
Timmy finds a kill.
Still a 16-point game.
Okay.
They have the
2 for
car.
1.
The good thing about the car is it can use heavy bullets or light bullets, and it does different things based off the bullets it uses.
Enemy here.
Look, yep. Come on, I want to see some devotion gameplay, please. Devotion gameplay, give it to me.
Parkour. Oh. He
Good
went for the
cleanup.
melee again. His teammate cleaned it up.
I mean, it's what happens when you run out of bullets, like, faster.
Just run and throw an uppercut and pray.
Let's go this way.
This looks like a game that could like actually come to an end.
Yeah, I don't know how much time left there is. It doesn't say. Oh, wow.
Okay. It's nice knowing you, Capybara. Timmy found you.
Traded, though.
I mean, if I'm Noble, I'm taking these trades all day.
Oh, yeah, at this point, you might as well just take your trades.
Let's defend here.
Like, even if it's like 1 to 2 trades.
The game will still end before they catch up.
All these free fires come out.
This guy, what? What is this guy firing like a
Knuckle
Roman candle?
cluster.
Hostile right here.
Oh, the huge Watson play!
That's techie. Oh, but he's gonna. Oh, he's got back up.
Yeah, that's why I love aggressive Watsons like that, because you hit that and they just can't move for like 3 seconds. And in this game, 3 seconds of not moving is like your whole life.
Wow, we've broken into the 40s on this map.
So this game actually might come to an end to a 50 point.
They only need 9 kills. Oh.
Oh, it was time.
Comes down to time. Well, GG, looks like Noble's moving forward.
The fuse emo.
Here comes the boys. Let's go, Capybara.
Very well played from both sides. I just think the Noble had a better composition running into it, and they had the lead, and they could just stick with it.
I also think that they hit more shots consistently with their playstyles of liking the one-shot weapons.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If I can practice landing a one-shot, I will more often than not try and make sure that that one-shot is the reason that I'm winning the game. What a spectacle that game was. I
Yeah.
like that game 3.
Oh yeah, the game 3 was very close. I mean, it wasn't like necessarily close, but like a lot of the gunfights were close. You know,
Close.
like a lot of the gunfights were close. Like it felt like at any moment either team could win a gunfight.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It felt like Noble always had the rotation of an extra person, and it was always a 2v1, and they always traded back more than they gave.
Yeah.
It just felt so hard to come back from. They dug that grave so early on, too. Like, having a 10-point deficit and then it turning into a 20-point deficit? At that point, you're just running it down.
Yeah, and plus, like, with the time limit in place, too, because these matches would just run on forever if they didn't. Most of the time. It's just, like, it makes you just want to, like, push more. The further the lead gets down, and sometimes that's not the proper play.
Well, it could be worse, but I think both teams played well. They went to game 3. I think that it just came down to the map pick, and that team was Noble was more comfortable.
For sure, they already had like the proper strategy too. The Watson pick. The Watson pick is actually so clutch in my opinion.
He did like hold every single angle. That guy was putting in work, and then being able to turn off grenades for a few minutes is like really strong on that map. With all the lineups there are, with all the...
Because, like, it's just an open area on top. There's no roof.
Yeah, that is true. We'll be right back with our next game as we await drafts and... We have picks and bans?
Oh, we get bans. Let's go.
Oh, we got a draft phase? Oh, no.
We got Anthrax bans again. It looks like the same.
Same
like,
ban. Oh, Cassante ban.
I wonder why. Guys. It looks like Jinx is playing again because similar bans are coming out from that side.
Oh, we see a mid lane ban though. That's mid and top, I guess.
More top than mid lane. I feel like fish sometimes. People come up behind us.
Sitting in the aquarium.
Yeah.
Speaking of fish, we see a fizz ban. I like Rel first pick.
Yeah, real first pick is like.
They nerfed her jungle, but it's still just a really strong support pick because it locks down and it pulls everybody together and it makes everybody fight relatively spread apart. Otherwise, it makes it easy to wombo. Normally right here people show like their weakness on their team because you want to pick your weaker lanes early because they'll have they get what they want.
MF coming out.
There's a lot of different things you can do on MF. You can play to one-shot people, you can play to burn people to
You
death.
can also play like MF support and just eat people all day.
Yep. A lot of different things you can do with that champion. And they're all gross. They're all gross things to do. I don't know if I'd play MF in a Rel.
Yeah.
Your
Bro, this has a lot of armor, doesn't like her.
well, it's the armor, and it's also that whenever she ults, she's standing still.
Oh, Yasuo draft.
All right, we have 2 AD picks. Let's see some AP coming out. Hopefully we'll see it in the jungle in the top lane. Jin?
Jhin and MF, I mean,
Homie's gonna auto 12 times and not kill anybody unless he gets ahead.
hey, this is prom.
Sets? I love seeing set gameplay.
Ever. This top lane's gonna go crazy.
This negates the want to pick somebody that is like a heavy bruiser, right?
Yeah, because that's just such a dominant into like other heavy bruisers.
Well, his R picks big boys up and he throws them on people, and the damage is based on that guy's max HP. So if he ults a Cho'Gath that's like
Just gain 20 people.
12k HP onto an 80 carry, that guy's getting bombed. It's impossible to lift that.
Yeah, that's your teammate that just walked by for next year.
Not anymore. I'm
What?
just kidding. I will be playing League in the fall. Come catch me at twitch.tv/MacUEsports. Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
Wow. At a high school event.
Weak fear the shadows.
Hey, you gotta advocate a little bit. Especially since my banner's at the bottom of the list over there.
Yeah, we could move it. Oh, it's only stapled.
There's 2 OU ones.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the Avid program here. They go to a lot of colleges and grab those, and that's probably how they get all of them.
Ignorant thrall.
We did see 2 more bands coming out on both sides. We got the Tryndamere Stylus, right? That's his name on the right side?
Silas.
Silas, yes.
Silas and Tryndamere. Tryndamere bans are kind of weird because if you're really good on a Tryndamere, you can still be made useless by a team. Because
Yeah.
like all you need is like a hard CC to
Your
stuff
rate
it.
coming out, okay.
Ew, neither of the top
Okay.
laner shower.
Any extra spots for casting?
Here, you want to cast this game?
Sure.
Here, I got you.
Someone come in your ad file. Is this the league game that's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Jinx and Class of the Memorial. Oh, Class and
Are you guys watching our stream that's going on in there?
Oh, it's just the league game. Yeah, we're joined up on the league game.
Oh.
Okay. We hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see the Yorick Alawi whenever there's a beautiful set on the field.
Their last game, they got completely demolished in the draft phase. If you were watching that last one,
The Jinx.
the Jinx into Lucian and then Lilia into Alawi. It was-
What do?
Yeah, what do? They had a strong early game. It's just eventually they started losing the lead. Their jungle, or what was it? Class in SCS's jungle was doing pretty good.
There was a
The-
little bit of a jungle gap.
She
Not
is
big
new.
enough.
That is the one thing that I was like kind of sad about.
I don't know about picking Kane in a competitive match. He's really easy to deal with.
That is true.
All you have to do is, if he wants to gank melee champions, just don't play aggressive on your melee champions. And if he wants to play for your squishies, just don't play aggressive on your squishies. Make him dive you and then you just one-shot him. What do?
I do, man.
That Kane took 14 minutes to get form, and the game was over in 20.
Yeah, that is pretty rough. At
And
the
he
same
went red.
time, even if they were up on kills. It depending on who has kills, it depends on what they do with them. Whoever gets funneled, they didn't really do much with it. It was kind of the sad thing. Other than that, it was really hard for them. A lot of their lanes were just kind of behind, and just the Jinx into Lucian, there was just a far gap.
Yeah.
Especially with that, their Nautilus was really gross. They had a lot. They had a lot of
Nautilus
good
is gross in general. It's not hard to be gross on that champion. I'm going
I
to
agree
walk
with
at
you.
you, auto, and you're probably going to die. Flash, auto, you're probably going to die.
That character is gross, man. And it looked like they picked Rel to go against him just in case.
I like Blue Side's team comp.
Mm-hmm.
It has better split push, it has better team fight. I like the scaling. Yorick can go 0-15 and still win the game on split pushing. It
That
depends
is
on
true.
whether or not they get
And
grubs.
they have 3 big guys that can actually do something too. A
I
lot of crowd control.
I dislike Mr. Vape Nash Viego. I don't see him getting a reset on anybody important unless he, autos them for 10 years. Hitting the wombo on the Yasuo Rakan is going to be really hard. And even still, the MF ult is going to have 0 value whenever set haymakers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is left side at Memorial? Yeah, because pink guns. Blue side has a really strong comp. That's actually.
The only thing I don't like about it is the Jhin. If they were just not Jhin, it'd be beautiful. If they were like Kaisa, or if they were Jinx, or if they were
Anybody that's
Zeri,
fast.
literally anything that is not Jhin. Especially with such a hard engaged team comp, whenever you have
Yeah, they have like
Rell and
Viego,
Lilia.
Yasuo, Rakan, Alawi, like.
Like, why do you want to just sit there and die? You're gonna auto disallow you 15 times and do about 7 damage.
The good thing is they have 3 big people that are surrounding him. They have Rel for stun, Set for crowd control, York also crowd control if he's not split pushing. I think their team fights look pretty good.
Let's
Uh-oh.
go. The client got terminated, baby. We love Bryant.
We love to see it.
Well,
It's us now. We
Very
look so
nice, very
good. Oh my
nice.
gosh. Were you
Alright.
guys commentating on any of the Smash games earlier?
no, we've been doing Apex and League.
How have the Apex games been going so far?
We watched Noble take down Putnam City in Game 3.
That was that really close game, right?
Not Game 3, wasn't. Game 3 was like a 20 kill deficit.
I know Putnam City had a close game with another team. I'm trying to think.
They had a close game in Game 1.
Yeah, it was game 1. It was one I was watching.
Game 2, it was pretty tight. It was like a 8 or 9 kill differential towards the end, just because they were starting to pick up their aggression and running at the team more often. Game 3, Noble like ripped them apart. They took Watson and they just started walling every single door and entrance on a tower-based map where I'm gonna wall these 2 exits and we're gonna watch these 2 exits. I'm gonna throw down a trophy system so they can't get grenades up here. What do?
I agree. Apex is very weird with the team deathmatch and stuff. A lot of the coaches I heard were asking for arenas back and whatnot.
Yeah, well, the issue with Apex right now is that the maps are huge. There's never any action until the last, 8 minutes, and then they're like, haha, victory is mine. Because
And
I
it's-
got 2 picks.
And it's usually between like one strategy, camping up in a building, just something. I don't want to say that's boring, but something that's not as exciting compared to gunfights.
It just takes a while to, heat up. It's like a slow-burning movie.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Is that Alawi mid? Did they rotate lanes?
Did they think it was going to be Lilia top?
I mean, they might have. Their runes could be completely shafted right now.
She's going. She's going conk. She's also going conk.
It says lethal. Let's set mid into a supposed Yasuo mid, which set will rip a Yasuo apart.
Just face tank everything he does.
Just, haha, what are you gonna do?
Oh, you land
about
an
it,
R on
kid?
me? I have an R button too.
Homeboy's about to get it shoved in a locker.
Yeah, I think.
So I think they lane swapped for that specific reason, because set lethal tempo into Alawi is awful. What's even more awful is whenever Alawi's in mid, the tentacles are all closer, so she can spawn more. It's tough. And they are going to go ahead with a lane swap. I don't know how Yasuo feels into Yorick, though. I mean, he can E off all
York
your
just face
creeps.
tanks everything as well. Yasuo recently has not been performing as well on the top side.
Good luck, Yasuo.
Yeah,
Yorick, no
like-
flash.
This guy's ignite teleport.
Guys playing a hyper aggressive. I'm gonna win lane and split push. Good luck. I don't know who wins in a level 1 skirmish because both champions are so weak early.
I think Yasuo would win just because of lethal tempo and his passive.
I played lethal tempo set into Yorick the other day whenever Yorick had Conquer and lost every single fight.
Really?
So lethal tempo is not the way.
Maybe level 3 he wins?
I mean, if he can start windwalling that. But even then, it's just like free money in Yasuo's pocket. He can just E off of everything. Yasuo will probably win early based on Eing. The movement's really hard for him to keep up with. He doesn't need to auto. What?
Well,
That
I was
hit?
about to say about to say good sidestep, but it ended up landing. Oh,
Rakan used-
Set has already had that allowing
Oh,
so low.
no.
Nasty W.
This is the only way Jin
And
wins.
really good rail engagement right there. Really good stuns. Forcing the Rakan into half HP and getting some poke on their ADC.
Both jungler. Oh, no. What a clear path from Diego. He's full clearing, but he's doing crunch before he does his red? Or is that a spectator bug? Interesting.
This Yasuo's playing pretty smart. He's only engaging whenever he has his passive so he can get those trades out.
He's also using bow plating pretty efficiently.
That York just can't keep up because he only has basic attacks to do damage, and Yasuo is just getting free money from minions. This
York
is
hasn't
this is
potted.
pretty interesting. I want to see this set into allow her even more. Set's just gonna like out heal her.
Because the passive, yeah.
As long as Alawi doesn't have kills, she really can't do anything until she gets what is the item I'm looking for? The Solarfish item. Hullbreaker. She can't really do much until she gets Hullbreaker if she's behind.
I don't like this
That
fight.
was a lot of damage.
I don't like this fight.
Whoa.
He's
and the Rel
dead.
was just there. Gross.
Sup, Gap? I roam, you don't. What do? You want to fight in my wave, little boy? Let me pop your shield for free on accident.
I was about to say, like, the minion's crazy.
This set's good.
He's just eating all the damage. He needs back.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Perfect Lilia gank.
Blow
level
sums, no
4.
sums in bot. We do Drake and then regank.
I think they're gonna hit level 4 first, and then they're just gonna engage on them, or that, or just get Drake if they back. Their bot lane, or red side bot lane is in
Wait,
the
no
best
Hex Flash?
spot. Rel?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hex Flash Fremont's really good. No. What's your rune tree? Aftershock
Probably,
what?
is she running Glacial, or...
She's not running Aftershock. What's the...
Oh, Aftershock. Aftershock is the one where you immobilize somebody and get magic resistance and
You get
AD
just
resistance.
a lot of bonus resistances. And
just
then
stunning
it
people.
comes out as damage.
Ah, you're right.
No, you just stay in form. You were gonna live. Whenever she gets back on horse, she loses all of her
All her-
resistances
her
because of
passive.
W.
Unironically, Rel is the only support I know how to play because she plays like a laner.
For the most part, because she's really strong.
I felt that playing her. It just felt so empowering to stun people.
Let me just walk up to you. I'm just gonna Q you up, and you're dead.
Both teams are pretty good right now. They're both playing at like a standpoint, 1-1, and they're all just about even in CS creep score.
Set has a bit of an EXP lead on Malawi.
He was shoving her behind at first. It does seem that she has a gold difference on him.
If this York can just not die, he'll be fine.
Yasuo can eat out of his cage, right?
I don't know about the interaction, because I don't know if it's targetable.
Well, I mean, like if there's a minion close to it or a champion.
Oh yeah, if there's yeah, you can E out if there's stuff to use, but I low-key think this York can die under his tower right now. Call my jungle, let's dive him. Put him behind, make sure Yorick no exist.
The York is, or not York, Viego is passing topside. He's probably gonna go for those grabs if he's level 5.
Well, when you have so much lane prio from a Yasuo.
That is true. He also is level 6. I wouldn't want to fight that Yasuo level 6.
He missed his E.
And on top of them getting the drag, you have to get that grub presence, or grub pressure.
Which how important grubs are. I call my support too, especially since my Jin's kind of ahead.
I feel like I'm crazy. Like, everybody underestimates grubs.
No, you're not crazy at all. They're disgusting.
And I feel
Even if you can
Blueside
just get
should
2 of
focus
them.
grubs because they have a Yorwick.
They can't fight it though because they're down. Well,
The
they're not.
Yorwick does have teleport and ignite up now. He's level 7 too.
Okay. Nope, you misused your W, buddy.
Pushing downwards.
Oh,
Give me a reset.
it's looking like Edmund's gonna get the grubs.
Good.
That's not what you want though. Dang, I was up 20 CS.
This Yorick has a pretty big XP lead on this Jasper though. He hit level 7 really fast. And he-
Haymaker, Haymaker.
Oh
Got the
my
flash.
gosh.
Oh no, he loses it.
Oh,
the
that
champion's so
second
gross.
M1, man.
Deals more damage, he has Conqueror.
That's a really good dodge.
A lot of Rakan's coming out today. I don't like Rakan as a champion.
Why do you say that?
Because you E off your AD carry, you W, you E back to your AD carry, you're done. Which a lot of supports have basic kits like that. I like playing supports with more advanced kits.
So
like-
who would you like playing?
I like Pike, I like Thresh, I like Rel, I like Lulu, I like playing literally anything else but like Nautilus, Rakan, where they're one-dimensional, I'm gonna get on top of you. Or I'm gonna die trying kind of champions.
I agree. I'm a top player, so I wanted to play a character that kind of had a similar playstyle, and I was recommended Rail. After playing Rail and like Nautilus, like man, I felt I was having so much fun just being able to bully people with stuns.
Yeah. Alright, we have Maiden now. How good of a Yorick is this guy? Does he know all of the techs to go and like farm other jungle camps?
They're at a high school level, so I can't guarantee you that.
There's some high-ranked league players in this state.
That is true.
And they're all in high school.
Man,
Rakan hit 6 first.
I was about to say, I wish that Rail hit 6. If she hit 6, it'd be such a good arm for her.
She can keep going.
She
No
is.
mana.
And the MF is just terrified.
There's the heal. We missed the bowling ball. Whoa.
Weird flash.
Oh!
Never mind, there, he's him. Ooh,
We got it.
right there. The
Those
double
are,
kill.
they're either embarrassing moments or they're good moments. Set?
Yes, he did it. He had a flash. That Yasuo.
He can die here.
He's gross.
Outplayed.
He's gross. He's gross.
That guy's clean with it.
Maybe he should be playing top.
Alright, well. Set's going around feeding people, so he just may as well sit back and farm for a little bit.
That's what he's forced to do. Although he's already shoving the, or not shoving, but forcing the whole breaker first item. He just doesn't want that Set to play the game. Set went boots as well instead of his first item.
If it's a game of split pushing, I think Edmund still has the edge.
Because they got grubs, right? Yeah, they have grubs and they have Yorick.
Yeah, grubs. I also think that the jungle is just faster. I think Lilia just stacking her Q stuff is just,
She has a lot more
It's-
map presence compared to Viego as well.
yeah. Also, this Rakan is not roaming, which gives Edmund Memorial another edge in terms of split pushing.
Durrell is able to also have map presence while
Wait, the tower's already gone?
He was murking that, man. Those Qs. Alright, here we go.
It was nice knowing you, bro.
Yorick level 7 or 8. This is what he does.
Gross. Gross champion.
Just walked down. It's that creep score difference, man.
Homie went from trying to survive being dove under his turret to running down the top lane.
That's the fun thing about playing slow characters. You know, playing like a Nasus, you get bullied the first 10 minutes, but as soon as you hit level 6, you're just bullying. your
Oh,
laner.
dude, we got a TP coming out? DLL, we trying to cover the...
You just put into a cage,
What
man.
a cage.
You just go in there to catch that wave. Yeah, it looks like that Yasuo's going mid. They're probably going to attempt to get grabs since they're Viego's bottom side. They were going to focus Dragon. If I were Edmund Memorial, I would want the grabs over that Dragon. We already have one Dragon, and we have characters that can split push.
I don't think they want scale. I think they want better split, and that's what they're doing with the Void Grubs. Because, like, they can always just play for Elder, and during the Elder fight,
This is so gross.
he's dead.
We got out of that.
These tornadoes are insane.
The Yasuo plays pretty good. I underestimated him, I will admit.
Also, they have zero vision on Void Grubs, so
They already took it. Edmund already did.
Yeah,
I
know.
think Olivia solo took it because she had red buff.
Well, yeah, she soloed them. It's really easy for champions like Lily to clear grubs because the AoE stuff.
Straight splash damage.
It was nice knowing you, Alawi, but Yorick is here, and you can't E the maiden.
Maiden can just bully her.
Let's go, maiden.
I think if he all in that Yasuo, he would win before he got lethal tempo stacks. He's just letting him get stacks.
He can't all in. He has Black Cleaver. Or not Black, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I hit these champions are mixed up. It was nice knowing you, Rel. Vape Nation. Are we gonna give the kill to Viego? Oh!
The outplay. The outplay. Does she live? No.
No. MF passive. I keep fighting, man. 80's Big.
Oh, I thought that was better connect. You got a double kill.
I think we leave now. Jin's got it.
I think they should have left after that first kill. Because they should have known their teammates
Wow.
were coming.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Yorick.
And top lane is still pushing. He has all the presence on him. With Herald is up.
He does know the tech. He was farming crocs while he was taking the tower. Gross.
Yeah, they're or not top. I mean, I know Klassen's top laner is pretty good. The guy playing Alawi. He was talking about playing Yorick.
Don't worry, it's only a 5k gold lead at 15 minutes, so it'll be okay. Oh, the set's dealing some damage. That guy can schmove. Did you want to farm your jungle, buddy? Oh my gosh!
We
The
looked away
support
for a
roam?
second.
And he blew his flash for no reason. Oh, you hate to see it.
That roaming potential is crazy though. Lily and just Rel just holding each other's hands through the jungle.
They've got 4 legs.
But literally.
What the? York said he wants bot turret.
Yeah, Edmund is just winning in objectives and a lot right now.
Oh, he's already got his Hydra.
Crazy gold difference.
Oh, good night, Recon.
It was at Yorick.
Wait a second.
It's still.
He's catching up to her. He's gonna catch up to them.
That is crazy.
Come here.
And he still got the hit on the champion too. Oh my god.
And he eat her. Look at her HP.
Oh my god.
And that's why you don't play first
What
strike.
do? Yorick was just playing for late game. He was a real monster.
It's 15 minutes. It's not even late game.
He was playing for the mid game.
And goodbye. He queued the turret twice.
It's so gross. What is he building?
He's got Profane Hydra, and he's probably sitting on a lot of money right now.
I thought he was so good in Yorick.
Yasuo actually just trying to hold the mid turret. Nice engage, except your team is not here. It's just GG for class, and I don't see how they're gonna stop it.
I don't think there is a way to come back. They're down so much gold.
They're allowing just burn TP.
There's almost a 10k gold difference. They're
That's an
down.
ouchies.
Their only objectives they have is the tower and one void grub.
They didn't get a void grub.
Klassen, they got one singular void grub to the name.
It was probably stolen. It wasn't caught on the stream.
Yasuo was doing real strong in the early game.
Run, maiden, run! Dude, the minions are still fighting.
They're out for blood, man.
Oh no. Sweetheart, you don't go lethality on MF anymore. Especially into set Yorick. It was nice knowing you, Mr. Jungler. Oh, he gets away? Does that rush the Titanic Hydra?
I was about to say, like, I just saw that.
Why would he?
I feel like that's the second or third item on set, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to
After-
rush Stride Breaker or Bork.
After you get your HP buff from items, then you build it.
You go lethal tempo for Bork so you can proc it faster.
They got that third Drake coming up from 50. It's really hard for Class to come back. Wow. Wow. What do you do, man? He's just bullying your team.
I know, I've been exactly where both of those players are.
Oh, you know, I feel the same way. Like there was like games like I had like a split push Yorick game, but then I get screwed by Yorick.
I'm talking about how the MF just walked and said, I have ult, I'm gonna be strong, and then they just walk away from your ult, and you're like, boom! Alright, I'm not strong, please help, God. And... big app. Oh,
He can
big.
just sit in their base and do what he wants, man.
Big demolish. Guys, 6-0. Okay, set is being useful.
Just walking the Lowy down. That is one thing the set has been able to do. He's just face tanking everything for his team.
If I'm 0-3 and useful, I'm 0-3 and useful.
If your team is winning, then you're useful.
Maiden's 50 gold now?
I could have swore it's always been.
Really? I feel like she used to be worth more.
I think 60 at one point in time. But I've only known 50 up to my knowledge.
I don't know how old the champion is. I do know that this is sole point for Edmund Memorial. Class him down about 12k gold. I just now looked at the Lilia, who is 7-0.
Like, Earthmaker, Leandri's already. Their whole team's pretty much set up for fights. Everybody defends the Jhin in a team fight.
Alright, all we can do is steal the Baron to prolong the suffering. MF does have ult, so she can ult the Baron pit. I would just ult the Baron pit right now. MF is standing there. She missed the ult. Big win wall though. Bad pathing.
Yeah, I was about to say that Yasuo just got like
He's dead.
he's dinner, man.
Oh, hey, there's the answer to a question. You can't E out of it.
Because I know on Yone you can E out of his cage. It's just I didn't know on Yasuo if you could, if somebody like a unit was next to it. Well, it looks like this is the end for
That's
Class and
GG.
CS.
That's GG. They just lost in 21 minutes.
They lost the other game at 20 minutes too.
Except Jinx had 20 kills.
It's just unfortunate.
Klassen just has an issue with trying to take fights that no business taking, and these drafts are not great.
They also switched roles, for up to my knowledge. I know the old
lane
mid laner
swap?
went to the old mid laner went to the ADC.
Wow.
Well, it's a pretty interesting game. Really nice turn of events to see
At least they
Yasuo
got
top.
kills. I don't know what Klassen is supposed to do there. They just walked places they couldn't walk. They didn't mechanic the best they could mechanic. They didn't rotate for objectives. Their support didn't roam to like 10 minutes. You kind of just dig in your own grave if you're investing that many resources into an AD carry that is not the best player.
It did seem like a pretty big team difference there. Edmund Memorial knew what they had like a goal in mind. They knew what they should be doing. Klassen it just seemed like they were just playing the game. although they made bad choices, there were some things that they were doing good. But ultimately, Edmond Memorial had so many things going for them that it just didn't matter.
I think that the high school level has an issue with skill disparity because you don't know at this level, and a lot of schools use their own school accounts, so you don't get to see the actual rank of a person, and that's suffering for the recruiting end of things because you're like, I want to recruit league players. Well, there are none. Yes, there are. There's 4 high schools that play league. They use school accounts. What do how so?
I
how
also play in the league thing. We use our personal accounts, but it's also not like required to use your personal account. It's also not required to use a school account. But I know a lot of teams like they're starting to switch over to school accounts so people don't see their ranks and stuff. And whenever a lot of times in our games, whenever there's like one high ranking player, like they get like just hate banned.
That happened to me. Well, not to me, but happened to a player on a team that I played on. We had a top 10 Katarina at one point on our team, and he learned a bunch of whole new champions, and he'd been practicing really hard and playing well. We get to our championship final. Guy
And all
got
the
5
characters-
bans in 4 games. Every single game, just 5-man banned. They tried one game where they didn't ban one of his champions, and he took it, and he almost won the game on his back. I was like, well...
There's only so much we could do there,
Yeah, and League of Legends finals, the high school level, are awful because we play at 7:30 or 6 or 9 or 10, whatever other people want, and then you get there and league games are already an hour. All right, you're playing a BO5.
Yeah.
We went to game 5. That we played for 7 hours of League of Legends.
Like I feel like you could just go like, have so much mental in that situation. That's why
You
here
hit
they
game 4,
restricted-
boom.
Like I mean, I'd be mad too, man. I mean, like I'm already so many games in, and like I'm not even having fun at this point.
You're like, please, just let it end.
Like you don't even care about winning anymore. You're just there just to.
Yeah. I think we hit game 5. All 5 teammates, we all just turned our brains off. Said, "All right,
All right, guys, we're playing League of
we're,
Legends, right?
we're either gonna out mechanic them or we're gonna not. Good luck. Comfort picks. Let's go."
Like I think that's why they with League in this season they didn't do the finals until the last like 4 teams I think, and so all the games are best of 1s in OESL because they like best of 3s just simply last too long. That and like especially for finals, if originally I think they did best of 5s the first year they were doing it, so it's just time consuming.
You don't want to do it. You don't want to BO5
And
ever.
like you were talking about the skill disparity. Imagine you have to sit through just straight games of just losing, and it's like you're getting steamrolled
you
every
get
game. Now you're
3-0'd. It's at least then it's only like 20-minute games. You're getting steamrolled.
but you can't even surrender anything either. 'cause
All
it's a part
5
the
of
rules.
my championship final games went till 45 minutes. And none of them were fun. Not a single one. We were like, oh.
Were none of them even like close? Like
They were all close. The first 3 games were relatively close. Game 4, where we thought we were going to win it all, we were literally breaking down their Nexus turrets, and then their Jinx respawn, ult flashed my Katarina, who was taking turret shots to try and end the game, and we just lost right there. I was like,
it happens, man.
my Malphite was TPing in, and that's all we needed to win the game was just wait on Malphite. We were like, well, all right. And then they waxed us and ran at our Nexus, and we're like, well, that sucks. Our coach just stood up, said, you guys, come with me. We're going on a walk. We need to walk that one off. It's like 2 in the morning. It's nighttime. You can't see anything. We're just like,
We're still playing.
we just lost that. Oh, no more G Fuel. Energy drinks worn off. We're cold. We don't know what we're doing in Game 5.
We just want to get done, man. Like game 5, I'm tired. I don't even want to like play game 5.
And we were playing Hawaii, so the ping was terrible too.
You were playing in Hawaii? Like,
No, we were playing against Hawaii,
Oh.
which means it was like their noon. It was like 3 o'clock when they were done. It was 2 in the morning for us. Oh,
And so it started at 9 because they were like the ones hosting.
so it was
Or-
our 7:30, which is their noon. So they played from noon to 6. So they ate lunch, finished their classes for the day, went to the game.
And we're just ready for league.
Play the game. Yep,
Compared to you guys
they were
who, you
great.
know, like, have
we
already
were
had your
there
day.
all day. We played preparational games, pre-game stuff. We were laning against one another. It was like we were just doing all kinds of preparation. We got to 7:30. We're like, all right, we 3-0. We get out of here, and then we lost game 1, won games 2 and 3, lost games 3 and 4, or 4 and 5.
At least it wasn't like a complete landslide. Like, you showed
Nah,
up.
it was close, and they were games 1 through 3 were bangers, and then game 4 was a banger, and then game 5 we just like looked like bronze players. 2 of us were tilted, 1 of us was running it down. I counterpicked myself in draft. They're like, what do you want to work on? I was like, Rakan. What am I doing? Like, it's 2 in the morning. I'm not thinking straight. Pick my champion for me, please. Like,
Obviously, you guys did have that environmental disadvantage, and just wasn't very ideal for you guys. I mean, like I said, you did have those 2 games, though. That's the strong point.
picks and bans. It's all right.
Picking bans.
Is it Edmund Memorial again?
Bans. I think it's Edmund Memorial, because now it's like finals or loser finals or whatever. So they have to win 1 game, and then they go into the grand finals.
Okay. Please stop banning Atrox. I love to see Atrox get played. So satisfying to see his HP bar go.
Aatrox?
Yeah.
So one of the characters I like playing.
Dude, this Urgot's been getting banned all day.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think
it's
Urgot's
their
very
top
strong.
laner. They won't let their top laner play him.
I mean, just kite him. Or poke him. I've seen people play like Corki top into Urgot. I've seen people play.
I think in this
Vayne
situation, like if all my laners are getting banned, it's the reason why I have like a character like Mord. He's such a good blind pick because he has so many characters that just do bad against him.
I just missed a phone call. I think my food's here. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Frank goes to school with y'all.
I gotta head out.
Sebastian? Okay.
Alright.
Find another one.
Unfortunately, I have to head out. I will continue to watch and support these wonderful games and program. I hope that you all have a wonderful day.
Thank you for casting with us today. We appreciate your presence.
Fun being here. Alright. I'll catch you all later.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them. It's your funeral. first of many foes. Yeah.
to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, well, we're back now. We just figured out we were muted. It's all right. I'll repeat exactly what I just said talking about the game. So far, it seems like we have, on the blue side, Class and SAS, it seems like they have a really straightforward CC team comp. They have a Jarvan cage, they have a Viegar cage, and they have Desire just for straight CC. And it seems like they want to play for their MF ult right now. And they also have a Mordekaiser with R to pull anybody away from the MF. Unless they start building, their whole team starts building, QSS?
Yeah.
If their whole team just built QSS, Mordekaiser just is not a viable option. They have a good mix of MR and AD. But I think if... Like, all this Cassante has to do is just build MR, and I think he will be fine because they have a Zyra Viegar. But I'm glad they're playing Viegar. He's people don't understand how strong of a pick he is.
Yeah. I mean, the easier the champ, you know.
That too. Like, if it's an easy champ, like it's really easy to perform on.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is the type of things he can do, especially since they picked Tryndamere. Like, he's just gonna bully this Trynd the whole time. Tryndamere starts walking up to him, E.
Yeah, and especially if Tryndamere uses his ult.
And that cancel.
Viegar can just E and stun him for.
What is
really
I think it's Tryndamere's E that slows people down walking away from him. So his E just becomes not even viable because all Viegar has to do is just cage himself.
Yeah, and I mean that's what I said. Like, it's kind of like a Malphite. You know, the easier the champ, the easier it is to perform on it.
Exactly.
Like, why try to go for the hard mechanical stuff when you can just go for the easy choice?
This Mordekaiser Cassante matchup, it's kind of 50-50 in my opinion. It just depends on who can actually play the game.
Yeah.
If the Mordekaiser understands like level like fighting and stuff, like if he knows to fight one level ahead and things like that, he's overstated.
To the skill level, honestly.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. And then he takes damage confirmed every time because he's playing like he has to walk into that cage.
It's a really good trade. If only Tryndamere, didn't get six crits in a row from just basic autos without items.
But the Viegar, like, he can just get away from everything because of this Tryndamere matchup.
Yeah. Looks like bot lane here. Ogamochi really being pushed up, being really aggressive into that Jhin Seraphine.
Second game pulling MF. The red side has, the Edmund Memorial has some vision on that first bush.
Yeah.
Klassen does have division on that middle bush though, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, these matches right here are like really based on. There's no really counter pick here.
You see the Sylas backing? Is he backing after a full clear or?
Yeah.
Is he just weak in jungle early then?
Yeah, I mean, early game Sylas isn't really.
He's always been weak early game. See, like, this is what I mean. When you fight like somebody like significantly like a lower level than you, you just run them down. That's the good thing about Mord.
Well, he's punishing.
And he also gets the trades off because he has his W.
Especially when Mord here is slow pushing, you can really get that trade in because of your just massive wave that you have going on.
And with that Sylas backing, he's allowed to be so far up because the Sylas, he knows the Sylas is going to be bot side because the dragon is coming up.
Yeah, and now we see Sylas actually full clearing again his blue side. Looking like they're going to go for that.
Look at that.
Right
Oh,
there.
that's scary.
That's... Wow.
He does have his E to pull away from that, though.
Yeah.
This Cassante knew not to fight him because he was a level below him, which is
good
on
the
Cassante's part.
Mord, it really comes down to who's more skillful in their trades and level of timers as well.
But it seems like the Mord is like already ahead of like a half level of XP.
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Tryndamere does have some pretty good sidestepping skills. He knows what to watch out for.
Yeah. Sylas hovering bot side here.
Bot lane does have a level difference on, or Classing Assist at bot lane does have a level difference, a slight level difference on Edmund Memorial. Their Seraphine hit 4 later than Zyra.
Yeah. Looks like Tryndamere here going for an all-in.
The one bad thing about that cage technique is that it just takes a lot of mana.
Yeah, it's a 13-second cooldown.
Especially if you want to get like a worthwhile trade.
Ooh, looks like we got some action going on
engagement.
down here in the bot lane.
Just took a lot of damage from their Jhin.
Yeah, I mean, Jin's really looking like he's playing passive here, and he's not going for those trades at all.
The Zyra has their plant
the
set up
Zyra,
for whenever
yeah.
any potential gangsters. Really smart.
Yeah, the Zyra player is really underrated because although Zyra can be kind of annoying, she does have that full kit to make it so like all ins are worth it. Looks like we're gonna have
That Silas gank was
huge
pretty big, but the
fuzz,
Jarvan was
and
waiting for it.
MF is down.
They're just gonna have to focus at Silas because he's so far in. But I think he's gonna live with his W coming off of cooldown about right now. He might go back in because he's getting a little bit aggressive, but I think they should just leave this fight.
They're still fighting, and
Never mind,
double
he's
kill.
him. He hit level 5.
We didn't. Oh,
It was a very good gank from Klassen, or not Klassen, Edmund. Game starting slow again, but Edmund already having 2 kills 6 minutes in.
They did use a lot of sums as well. Looks like Silas actually here had a really good E gank. I was able to stun that MF.
This Tryndamere is burning his his E really fast just because of the sole fact he has a cage.
Yeah.
Like right here, Mordekaiser would probably win against that Cassante because of 6 and Cassante doesn't do as much damage compared to Mord.
Yeah, as a Mord player, how do you feel about QSS, not being able to get out of Mord's ult anymore? What do you think about that change?
Wait, QSS doesn't work against Mordekaiser's ult?
No, they in this patch they actually fixed it so that QSS could not get away of Mord's ult.
I think Mordekaiser is one of the better characters in the game, and in this current moment, Mordekaiser is definitely one of the better characters just because that sole fact. Let's say for example, Mordekaiser is a top laner, right?
Right.
He's gonna have that solo XP just to keep up with anybody else. He's playing top lane. He's getting that solo XP all by himself. So he's obviously gonna be an impact later in the game if he's not so far behind. And let's say you have an ADC that's like crazy fed.
Right.
And your ADC gets screwed over every fight. Or let's say they have like a jungler Jax that jumps on your ADC every fight, but your ADC's fed. Press R, boom, you win the fight. That's all you have to do is Mordekaiser. And since you're a top laner, you have so much killing potential.
Talked into the mic. I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
And since you have like so much killing potential.
I mean, yeah, especially with the new changes now that QSS actually doesn't get rid of Mord ult. I feel like Mord is going to be
Ooh, and he uses the E.
Ooh. Look at this trade. That was a really big trade, but it looks like we have a Jarvan gank here top lane.
I don't think the Jarvan should fight him.
No, especially not as old right now.
Especially with like what's going on in our jungle, he should have not been topside.
Jarvan looks like he's going to walk away. Man.
I feel as if this Jarvan should have known he wasn't going to kill the Cassante from the start, from 1 being a level disadvantage, and 2, Cassante is just a big tank.
Yeah. Especially Jarvan right here, it looks like he's not building anything to go against armor as well. And it looks, I mean, he already has a Cinder and MR plus health. I mean, when you're a bruiser, you can't really go into tanks that much because you just don't have that armor penetration or that, that Giant Slayer or anything like that. So it's kind of hard to fight into those tanks, but I think
you kind of have to have like a teammate with you, and you probably want to have like that Mord or that Vieigar with you so they can shut this Cassante down if they dive on you. And on top of it, their magic damage, so Cassante's not going to be able to defend it as well. But it does seem like he's going to like shove some boots, I think, or he's going to Palace Radiance.
Maybe some Merc treads into that hard CC comp that Class and SAS is running right now.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to be doing now, or Swifties, because of just Mordekaiser and Zyra.
Yeah, it looks like they're both evenly equipped on CC here because Tryndamere, Silas, Cassante, they all have some sort of knockup or CC, and so does Class and SAS, but really they both look like they're playing for their ADC here because of Jhin ult and MF ult. Man.
This game does seem pretty interesting though. So one cool thing about Mordekaiser, I don't know if you really know, but once you get the whatever that mask is, I can't think of the exact name. It is such a strong ability, especially such a strong item, especially against going against tanks. You get that 6% damage buff after how many seconds of just engaging on them, and you just scale in these fights, and you just start randomly doing so much damage, and they don't expect
just like
it.
now.
Just like now, he hit that level 9 while he was fighting him, but he was in combat with him for so long, he had that extra damage. So most of the time, you get worthwhile trades, and especially if you're in your ult, they just die.
Yeah.
You get that Rift Maker, you start building into that Rift Maker, you start building into the Andres, and you just have so much damage at your potential. And on top of that, you're Mordekaiser, you're a top laner, you're just a tanky, person.
Yeah, seeing this matchup, I actually would have gone Gwen into Cassante.
Probably not. I think Mordekaiser's such a safe pick because you can get rid of people like Tryndamere, Silas, whenever they're diving on your ADCs and stuff. And considering that we have such a comp that's revolved around shutting people down, like that's like what the main thing. Like that's the reason why they probably picked Mord. Honestly, like Mord, if he
Yeah.
Rs right now, he just wins.
Oh.
Yeah, like see, and he just
Okay, we're
flashes,
gonna-
you confirm
yeah,
the kill,
It just is all in.
and then after this, like Mordekaiser just wins like his lane after that.
Oh, Cassante not dead, but it looks like we have a
That
gank.
dies, and they're gonna fight him as he hits level 10. And this is the cool thing about Mordekaiser. This is what he does, man.
Oh, but Tryndamere
unfortunately,
are
it is a Tryndamere, so he
Yeah.
won't be able to do that much.
literally too angry to die.
But the cool thing about Mordekaiser, you had a confirmed kill out of that just because of
Yeah.
passive and all your other things that add into it. Now, whenever he backs, he's gonna get that gold advantage as well. Well, not
Yeah.
gold advantage, but he's gonna have his items up and stuff.
It looks like
And-
Wave's in a good spot as well.
That is true. The bot lane just looks neck and neck right now. They're losing in some creep score, but they also have a kill up on their bot lane as well.
Yeah, so it really comes down to who is more skillful here. Into
One
that
thing
mechanical.
that what's his name pointed out last game, Klassen is not very good with their roams on their support. They don't roam as much.
Yeah.
That
No,
last
no.
game with Edmund Memorial and Klassen, you know, they had that Lily and Rel. They were
Yeah.
just like that, you know, hand holding the whole game, and they were just walking
Right.
around like demolishing stuff. They had the Rel to shut people down, and the Lilia just did do damage. And if they tried getting away, Lilia will just press R on you.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that their class necessary support will definitely work on is roaming, because Edmund Memorial's support is actually a really good roamer. But like, if you're getting permanently invaded by their support as their jungle, you kind of feel like you need your support as well to roam with you, but they're stuck in bot lane. So that's kind of the disadvantage that class NSRS has here in that playstyle as well, especially with Zyra. Zyra's a really good roamer.
I
Looks
think
like-
this Cassante loses this fight, but his Tryndamere is topside clearing the jungle. See, all he has to do is just keep engaging on him.
Yeah, especially with that Mordekaiser passive, just melting down tanks. Looks like
Aren't we
Class and
supposed to
SAS
see?
is
How do we
blue.
see items?
In a little bit. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
See Rod of Ages.
Yeah, he already has Riftmaker. Although that
Oh,
this
yeah.
Cassante has Hollow's Radiance, it just doesn't compare to Mordekaiser's killing power and whenever he gets his first
Yeah,
item.
the Hollow Radiance is a good item, but compared to the tick damage that Mord's passive does, it just can't compete
He
with
has
that.
that passive with his Riftmaker, and any damage that
Yeah.
Cassante would that he excuse me, if there was damage that Cassante would do, the Riftmaker passive would already be there, and he's just gaining so much like
Yeah.
Omnivamp. Like he's probably
Right.
just healing so much once he gets his passive up.
There you go.
Like you see that, and like he gets so much more sustain in a lot of these fights.
But Cassante's shield, unfortunately, is still a thing. It has to block Mord here. Looks like they're
I
gonna
think
do
he
Void
did play that a
Grubs
little
now.
bit bad. He got stunned right before he had his passive up. Before
Yeah.
you get stunned or anything, like if you ever get CC'd as Mord, you always want your passive up because your
Yeah.
passive hits through so many different things. But he did have teleport up to come back, so he's not that far behind in creep and gold. Cassante's not really able to do much because even though he just got that fresh air,
Yeah.
Mordekaiser's already back with teleport, and he has
Yeah.
items bought. So I think if Mord would probably be smart for Mord to build Dark Shield early, just because kills will get funneled into you naturally.
Right.
You have R.
Right, yeah, especially late game Mord really just becomes an
And
absolute
before you know
monster.
it, your Dark Shield stack's already at 10, and then you just build Edge Eyes.
Yeah. Man, it looks like...
This game is pretty
Oh.
even right now, but it does seem like Edmund Memorial's taking away with objectives.
Yeah, the objective headset is
Slightly
definitely
ahead of our
on
objectives,
Memorials.
though. They missed out on one grub, both teams.
Oh,
Whoa.
that was an a crazy surfing ult. Looks like Jarvan also has
Kinda.
Sundered Sky now, but he's still 2 kills down compared to Silas here. Although he has a creep score. A creep score heads up. I mean... Oh, Jarvan looking for that invade in
The
red.
Veigar is just slowly farming throughout the game, man. He's
I mean,
even
yeah,
though he's 0-1, he's already really strong right now. He can kill people whenever they're low.
Plus, especially with Ludens now, or
He's gonna hit level 11, and then his R is just gonna start
just
murdering.
one-shotting. Yeah, absolutely. Tryndamere already also
I
has
think
an
if they
item.
fully fought this, sorry, I was trying to see the map. It seems like they're gonna kill that Tryndamere though. One cool thing with playing Veigar into Tryndamere, a lot of Tryndameres get very egotistical,
Yeah.
and they end up not popping R before Veigar pops his, and they end up dying.
Oh, interesting. Looks like Tryndamere. Oh, looks like they're gonna cage Silas here. Oh,
That W
Ward
is
taking
huge.
that insane damage from Silas.
These are
Looks
the
like
things that you
Tryndamere-
can do on Ward. You just pop your W and you start getting all your Omnivamp.
Yeah.
And you get so much health back. The sustain this character has is so stupid.
Unfortunately,
Is-
no confirmed kills though for both sides.
But
They really
there
even
was no
tried.
confirmed kills because Mord was there. He was able
Yeah.
to live. That sustain that he had. People don't understand, like, this character is slept on.
Yeah.
Obviously, he may be bad in low elo, because people know how to work around him. But with the new changes of QSS, I think he's honestly one of the better
Yeah,
picks
he's
in the
gonna
game right
definitely
now.
become one of the more broken picks out there.
Like, cause that was his only big weakness is that and speed. But now that like they can't get away from his R, it's like, man, what do you do against him? Even if you have 1,000 gold bounty and he could be 0-3, he can
Right.
still kill you if he has 1 or 2 items.
Yeah. We still haven't seen any roams for both sides of the team actually, which is actually really surprising because
It's a very, very slow-paced game. Only
Yeah.
7 kills total at 16 minutes. A few objectives have been taken though. That is one thing.
yeah,
A lot of the
Mutaro's
kills
down.
that are going on right now do matter. They're important kills.
Yeah, especially
although-
past the 10-minute mark. Just the reset timers are just an insane amount.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the creep score on both teams is actually really good as well.
Reset timers are based off of level.
Yeah.
You could be level 1, 10 minutes into the game and still have like a 3-second respawn cooldown.
Yeah. That's a big.
That
big
Tryndamere,
push.
it's honestly a 50-50 if Mord wins against him.
Oh.
Because
looks
he
like
just
we're gonna
does
see
so
an
much
all-in.
damage. And then when Mord, why doesn't he pop the W when he's at full stacks?
Oh, looks like he's gonna target the Seraphine here, which I think.
It's a really smart thing because now that guy doesn't get his passive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he got
Oh,
stuck!
That was
Oh,
an insane
he saved the
stun.
rage though. He saved
Yeah.
it. He does not miss the rage.
That would have been an insane play by the Veigar here with that cage.
Mm-hmm. I thought the oh,
Uh-oh.
yeah, all he has to do is cage and then blast plant.
Oh,
Never mind.
unfortunately, the CC from
Seraphine and Silas just have him
and
stuck.
Silas. Yeah.
Because Sante's bot side all by himself, and they have 3 people on him. I don't think he's gonna be able to get away.
Oh.
You have
But
Jarvan yelling at him.
It is Cassante, so unfortunately we do have ease.
One
for
good
days.
thing, there's an objective coming up, and a lot of their people can't even get to it.
Yeah, it looks like Mord
Because
here is backing
Sante
up.
is like half HP. Tryndamere is just stuck against this Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is just gonna walk him down if he gets a chance.
Silas is ahead though here, so it might be a chance. Silas is level 10 now, so he is a little bit popping off here.
He does have a few kills. Jarvan is also level 10 though.
Yeah. Hextech Alternator is also up, so that damage increase on the first person is going to be an insane amount.
Although, once they get this dragon, the balance is going to be completely tipped because they already have a herald above Klassen.
Yeah, the objective, like, just the objective to fight here is definitely on the side of End Memorial, just because they're 2 dragons up, Void Grubs, and a Rift Herald. Man, slow-paced game.
This is how most professional games are played though. Just very slow commentating on the players, like perfections, but it really comes down to like just the small mistakes that matter.
Right.
Like I said, around this time, you know, like kills, they start to matter. Even though they're only getting up 1 kill or so, that 1 kill is worth a lot because there's no other kills to stand by it.
Yeah, definitely. A pick here would definitely be a huge advantage for Class and SAS because they'd be able to push down on any of the towers.
And they
And-
all have objective bounties.
Right. Give them to be able to give them that big gold push that they need, because really it comes down to who has the more money.
Who has a bigger advantage than the other person?
Yep. Oh, it looks like we're flash by Mochi here. Looks like we're gonna have a fight mid. Oh.
It's been a few times I've been seeing these R's been going out, like especially last game.
Yeah, it looks like all players are currently a little bit on the edge, a little bit twitchy here because they're ready to fight. I mean, they're ready to press R and go.
They're all somewhat established like characters. They all have like their first item with boosts. They're all pretty much ready to fight, you know. And Zyra's already
Yeah.
building anti-heal for Seraphine and Tryndamere and stuff. Oh, and Silas, don't get me wrong with that one too.
That's right. Man. Ooh, Trinamir and Mord fight here.
Mm-hmm.
Cassante and
It's
Viega
probably
as
just going to end up
well.
into the same thing, where Trinamir just walks off because he can't fight Mord, and Mord can't fight Trinamir.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we're gonna see Edmund Memorial going back into Blue Side's jungle and just taking over. Man, that perma invade, it looks like their Class NSA's jungler really doesn't know how to counter jungle. So they're kind of just stuck, you know,
They are
letting
pulling that
Edmund
Baron,
Memorial.
and none of them have no clue about it. They're just going to get the kill on the Cassante. But if they get the kill on the Cassante, they can hard push bottom and get that tower, which will actually be pretty worth for them because that's just gold.
And Cassante just pressed R and traveled halfway across the map.
Wow. Cassante is
Yeah.
a real character, by the way.
Yeah, definitely very balanced.
You know, ever since he's come out, I actually haven't played against him that much. I played against more traditional top laners.
Yeah, they really do think, a lot of
Thank you.
people think that Cassante is a really mechanical player. But really, I mean, you just have to learn how to dodge, press Q, and be able to assert when to knock up. And when to, you know, try to predict when the other player's going to try to CC you, because that W just makes you unstoppable.
Cassante, I feel as if, I don't know too much on the character myself, so I don't want to make my opinion like valid. But one thing about Cassante players, I feel as if you have strong fundamentals, like, you know, just basic dodging, walking around queues, doing all
Right.
sorts of stuff like that, you know, having
And we're
good
seeing
CS.
all in from Class and SAS 4-man on Tryndamere here. Wow, and Tryndamere just gets away.
But one thing about Cassante, like, I feel as if you have strong fundamentals, you're a strong player on Cassante.
Oh, yeah.
He becomes a strong character.
Yeah, Cassante, I think, really comes down to the fundamentals because everything his kit gives you is based off of, can you dodge this, can you predict the CC. So really, like, the more fundamentals you have, the better.
He gets a lot of
Cassante.
value from outplaying people.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I mean,
That was why I said, like, with Mordekaiser and Cassante, it's so 50-50, because, like, Mordekaiser's overbuffed, but you can only engage at, like, perfect conditions, you know? Cassante, if he outplays you and, like, you just feel embarrassed a lot of times. Like, you see this guy still have, like, full HP, and he just, like, one-shotted you or something. He's
Right.
a tank, like.
and we just saw a big fight mid. Unfortunately, Class and
Look,
SAS
this is the cool thing about Mordekaiser.
down.
He can just walk people down. I feel as if he needs to build Shereldas, though. Like,
Yeah.
immediately, because people are going to keep getting away from him. Like, Tryndamere, Silas, like, everybody can get away from him.
Yeah, if I was the MF in this situation, I'd definitely start building Serpent's Fang, just for the amount of shields their Edmund Memorial's teams have. I mean, Cassante,
If this
Silas-
MF has R, they could use R to get them people off the tower, but I don't think they're going to use it. And a
Yeah.
clear wave.
I think a lot of people sleep on Serpent's Fang in moments like this because Serpent Fangs, I don't know if you knew, is actually an assassin item that has lethality and can
So
crush.
squiggly with a sword thing.
Yeah, it crushes shields. It gives you 50% less shield, and it also, anybody with that shield takes 25% more damage. So I think it's really an underrated item that a lot of people don't use in situations like this, especially with Seraphine being on the support team. The amount of shield she gives the entire team, I think it'd be a great item to start building as the MF.
But then there's characters like, you know, Tryndamere and Silas who just
Right.
don't even need shield. They just heal themselves entirely. Which they have the
Right.
Zyra building anti-heal for.
Looks like we have a dragon fight coming up. MF, or Class NSAS, really does not want to give in to come for the steal, but unfortunately they don't take it. Ooh, 3-man.
I'm just waiting for this Viega to start popping off, but it seems like nothing's going on with this
Yeah.
Viega.
Oh,
Oh, there's that R I was talking
there's-
about.
there's-
Tryndamere gets aggressive, he has half HP, gets hit by the R, dies.
Yeah, like, I mean, he just walked up and...
But that's, I think, either that's a loss right there.
This might be
Or-
endgame. They all have Baron.
I don't think they're
No, they don't
gonna.
have
I
Baron
don't think they're gonna end. There's a Mordekaiser top side.
I mean,
I don't think they want to end if he's there.
They're
No, they,
in-
they want
I
to
mean,
end.
yeah,
they,
they
they
want
just
to
don't
end.
care about the Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser here backing, but really, I mean, he's
They're
gonna
probably
have
gonna
to
back right after that because they see him backing. Yeah.
I mean, it's a 4v3 right now. Or 4v2, or actually, yeah, 4v2. Jarvan is back up. I mean, Jarvan was just no cooldowns in that dragon fight and couldn't really do anything trying to fight that dragon. They did come in a little bit late though. If they came in earlier, I feel like we could have had a good stand-up match. But unfortunately for Class and SAS, Edmund Memorial had the whole control of the pit, and
the game already over?
the game's already over.
Game's over. Well, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Edmund Memorial here won.
Yeah, Team 2, 19 kills in. I believe, you know, the Mordekaiser was very strong. They just refused to play around him. He also he had a confusing path at first, but the Cassante just existed, allowing them to have a tank that enabled them. And the Cassante also just started split pushing in each different lane because he had so much presence.
Yeah.
The Viegar, I feel as if he could have done a bit more. He has, you know, 20,000 damage. He just didn't participate in a lot of the kills. He has first strike, because after you get your first item on Viegar, you have your boots and the gun.
Yeah.
After that, you're pretty much set, because you'll probably be at around like 50 to 100 stacks, at least.
You should be.
And
as long as you don't miss CS.
And right about then is when you should start going for kills. That's when you start farming champions instead of players, because nobody else has that much MR to like play against anybody else, you know? With Veigar, you have to abuse the early advantage you get from having so much AP.
Yeah, I mean,
you have so much AP, and it takes a lot to defend against AP early.
Yeah, right. Especially when you don't build like Merchant's first item or anything like that. It's really hard to fight into that that magic was just because of the base stats that got renewed and everything. Like, you don't have armor, magic resist runes anymore, or armor or health, right? It's just that base health gain and the tenacity runes now and the attack speed and everything. So you don't have that advantage anymore of being able to, like, when you get counterpicked, to be able to build, oh, let me get magic resist runes or armor runes, right?
For whoever matchup you have against, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
one thing when I was playing Ornn, sorry to cut you off, I would go straight, like, whenever I had to go against, like, you know, characters like Trinity or something, I would just go straight, like, double armor. When I would go against a character like Mordekaiser, I would just go double magic resistance. And it honestly saved my life, because, like, it's so noticeable in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, that's where, as a, like, Yasuo one trick, you know.
That was the one thing that, like, carried him early game.
Yeah, Yasuo now is really weak early game.
Did you see the game where Yasuo was playing against the Urgot? Yorick?
Yeah.
He was doing really good early game, but then Yorick was just... he exists.
Yeah.
Once he hits, like, level, like, 8 to 9, it's like, what do I do against Yorick?
Yeah, in that situation, I actually would have asked to trade lanes, because...
He just overpowers me,
yeah,
like,
Yasuo,
even if I have kills.
Yeah, Yasuo definitely beats Set if you know how to space good, because of the just a Q advantage that Yasuo has on Set. Because Set can just EU, right? And then press Q on you and try to do all that, but you can fight onto wave, and then you just get out of it for another 13 seconds until Set E's back up.
At the same time, even if they traded lanes, it was going to be Alawi into Yorick. So it was already going to be like a bad matchup from them. But also at the same time, it would also have been beneficial for Yasuo to switch lanes, because the Set was already behind.
Yeah.
So he was already 2 kills ahead. He was going to be able to kill the Set with no question, like, at all.
He would have definitely been more ahead into that Set matchup, especially because of Set W as well. I mean, he sets in one place, you can just E on him and get behind him because of how, like, Yasuo E works. It's just a dash through. So really, I mean, in that situation, would you rather have 2 lanes that you might be losing because it comes down to skill, or would you have 1 winning lane and 1 losing lane, but that's guaranteed, right? So, I mean, really, it just comes down to, are you willing to risk it, or are you going to play safe and get that 1 winning lane to be able to help, you know, rotation as well in that fight? So, I mean, it worked.
It did. It did work. We can't say anything about it. They won twice in a row. So that second. You want to watch Apex?
Sure.
Putnam City is the team I'm rooting for.
I only played Apex for a little bit.
It's one of the few games I actually played. So
yeah, I mean, you got to give me a coaching lessons here.
Woo Jin Sung. Isn't it like isn't it like an idealism character?
A what?
It's like an idealism character.
Idealism character, maybe.
It's like from like a webtoon or something like that. But it seems like we're going into, I don't know too much about the Apex meta, but I I already feel like blank face. I don't know that new character's name. Okay.
Oh, Putnam City won the first match. That's good.
Is this it's losers, right? It's losers final. Putnam was having, they were having some pretty close games earlier.
Right.
Like while I was watching their first game, I think they lost, but like it was a really close game. It seems like both teams are already trying to take this high ground on this main tower.
Ooh.
Both teams. Team 2
Putnam
has
City
really good.
just insanely melting down here. Wow. The high ground is definitely. Oh, look what they're taking some heavy fire.
I can't tell if they're playing with mouse and keyboards or controllers.
Right.
I know Putnam City, I think, is playing with controllers.
So tell me, in the scene, what's happening here?
So this is TDM. It's 50.
Right.
It's first to 50 kills wins, or whoever has the most kills at the end of the match will win. I think.
Right.
But these games are really slow, and nothing is interesting until like the last 10 minutes of the match, because that's when they realize, oh, we got to start pushing these people and stuff.
Right.
And so
They're not
a lot
playing
of
that
times,
passive.
what really dominates these metas, you can see right here. They have a Watson, Caustic, and I can't think of her name off the top of my head, but they're very defensive, building characters and stuff.
Right. Ooh.
And they're also just going fasting fire weapons, like the Car and Devotion, and they're
Right.
making sure to finish their kills off so they get those trades out.
Yeah. And it looks like it's 6-1 right now, and it looks like the Team 2 here is being really passive. I mean,
I just don't think they can get on their feet. Putnam City has the I'm not gonna say advantage, but they have the feeling of the game right now.
right.
They're controlling the pace of the game.
It looks like Caustic here is setting up the second floor, kind of like gas.
It seems like they're just trying to own that building, and Putnam City does not want to let them get that building, because it seems like you see what they're doing
Right.
already. They're just getting themselves established. They got that golden crate already. They're just
Yeah.
chilling.
I mean, they're taking over that tower, and that's what they're gonna do. That looks like they're just gonna sit and wait for Putnam City to come and push, because now that they're established, I mean, they don't really have to go anywhere.
I would love to play Apex, but it's just not how I liked it. Putnam City is pushing into the building and pushing into a disadvantage,
Right.
and they ended up getting a kill on one of their people.
Ooh.
What is that green bar? I have no clue what that green bar is. Like I don't know how she's full HP. Is it like temporary shield?
Maybe. It did go away, so it probably is. Looks like we have another golden crate here. Charge rifle.
It seems like these games are dominated by the golden crates because they're able to give, weapons like this.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, going back to that, they're just setting up and just establishing.
It just seems like the bread and butter for both teams. They just having control over this building
Wow,
would mean
that-
win.
The movement on that is really good. I love Apex movement. I think it's one of the
Yes.
best.
I think Team 2 has much better movement, but Team 1 has much better, gunfighting skills. They can
Right.
definitely win their gunfights a lot more easier than Team 2.
Yeah, Team 2, it looks like they're basing off of camping and waiting for them to push into a building.
Team
know,
1 has
playing
a
that
similar
really
playstyle,
slow.
but they have her name is Horizon. They have their Horizon to climb buildings and stuff, just
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. They're not gonna let these teams get advantage of these buildings at all.
Right, and they're using that to their advantage of using that Horizon to counter them.
You see what I mean? They're able to win
Yeah.
their gunfights really efficiently.
Wow. Man, back in the day, I used to be a Titanfall 2 player.
Back in the day, I grinded this game when it came out.
Yeah, no, I actually preferred Titanfall 2 over Apex. So I was really more on that Titanfall 2 gameplay when Apex came out, and I just stuck with it.
I was all about this game when it first came out because I was pretty good at it. I enjoyed playing it, and not many other people played it as much as I did.
I liked watching the YouTube videos on it. I never really enjoyed playing it myself.
No, it's real though. I have mini games where I'm like that.
Yeah, I used to watch Tuxbird. Man, bringing back memories for real.
But it seems like Team 2 is getting a hold of this building. They already have their Watson ult up and the Caustic ult up. They definitely have control of this building. They're trying to let their teammate get back so they can have a full re-established grouping point.
Using her height or her utility advantage to be on top of those spots where you can't really see them.
And that's why Caustic has those gas barrels. You know, he won't let them stand there.
Yeah. I mean,
you know, 1, your vision gets blocked, and 2, you're just getting constant damage.
So really, you know, it looks like they're set up for everything.
It is an uphill battle, and you know, with having the established, you know, building at this point, it just allows them to do so much. Now they're getting all these gold weapons and whatnot, just camping it. You see all these Watson, all the Watson barriers and the Watson ult on top of that. All you have to do is just sit on this building, and if they're next to the Watson ult, they're just regenning, and they can just keep sniping.
Yeah,
it's a gross meta.
Yeah, Team 2 is definitely down by 3 points. I mean, do you know what happens if like time runs out and they're both not at 50 kills?
What?
Is it whoever has the most kills wins the game?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So right now, like since they're camping so hard, all Putnam has to do is just walk away since they have the lead.
Right.
They're not even gonna engage him, man. Like, why would you?
Yeah, it looks like that's a smart decision here.
And this tends to happen a lot, where one team will camp a building so hard, but once they finally gain control of that building, they're like, oh wait, we're behind on like 5 kills. We have to push them. They push, and the other team just gains the advantage like instantly. That's the cool thing about it.
It looks like Putnam City still wants that building though. They're just gonna push really, really slow here, taking that tick damage, poking damage.
Ooh, and they're just getting picked off on the roof. It's just unfortunate for them.
Right.
Putnam City pushing in close since they're already down a player. They know they're going to have that advantage on them. They're waiting for the Ryzen to come up, but it looks like it's a bait. Or not. She pushed up with a lot of her
Util?
With a lot of her shield already being cracked. And they just had that 3-person advantage, 1 person applying pressure and 2 pushing.
It looks like they're up by 5.
Like you see this Caustic right here, he's just playing a perfect position right now. Anytime they peek over the ledge, he's just getting shots off. While the what's her name was pushing.
Yeah,
Mad
like
Maggie.
they're pushing back in. Caustic taking over that first floor again. I'm waiting for the team to come in.
Like I've just been yawning non-stop.
Yeah, it's been a pretty slow day.
8 in the morning is pretty early.
Yeah. Yeah. I got here exactly 8:30, so.
Pretty much same. I got like 8:35.
Looks like Putnam City now has the advantage on the building again, and one of their players already down, getting
They're allowed
caught
to hold it
downstairs.
too. They don't have like high. The other team doesn't have high mobility characters compared to Putnam City.
Right.
You know?
Ooh.
They're
Jim's
allowed
getting
just to get this
some good
advantage.
shots out.
We have one teammate already focusing other like utilities and stuff. Such good teamwork from Putnam City. They're throwing a lot of pressure.
Ooh.
It's a little bit bad having the guns reloaded, but they're winning their gunfights just like that.
And they won their gunfight, taking over the building once again. Whoa. Ooh, Caustic trap.
See, I don't know what that like ability is, like how you just start getting.
It looks like it was a temporary shield for a little bit, kind of like Mordekaiser W. Once again, Team 2 taking over that building and just keeping it once again.
Is
but
he
they're
trying to
down.
one-shot them?
With a DM VAR? I don't think you can.
The triple take. What's pretty interesting about that gun is you can charge up your shots on it and do a lot more damage, which I think was what he was trying to do.
Oh.
It seems like a lot of people use the triple take.
Ooh, some good shots off.
From both teams. Got one watching the floors and you have one just sitting on the roof.
Right.
It's still, Team 2 is still in a bad position because they have to wait, you know? They need people to push them. Right.
long are these matches? Like 30 minutes?
I think so. These matches are like 30 minutes, right? How long are these matches? Okay.
Yeah, like 30 minutes. So really, it's just, I mean, it really comes down
they
to...
can sit here for the 30 minutes if they want to. I mean, I wouldn't
Right.
want to be annoying and just do that because like I'm not trying to contest a building that's consistently getting camped against camping characters.
Right.
Although it's the meta, but once I'm 5 kills ahead of you, what are you going to do about it?
I mean, Team 1 is already ahead.
That's what I'm saying. It's why I'm kind of confused why they're still fighting, but I think they just want to finish their game out faster.
Yeah, I mean, that could be too. Oh.
That triple takes shot and then just melts it. The Volt being one of my favorite weapons.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm more of a car than a guy.
Well, my first pick is R99, but I would go Volt second option.
Yeah.
It's just such an easy gun to use. You just never miss shots with it. Oh, that guy just came out of nowhere.
I mean, that's what I love about the mobility. Like, I know you've seen some Octane gameplay where it's just fast-paced. I just love that. It's amazing.
I love the mobility in this game. I learned a lot of it right when I was still grinding it. Actually, I don't know if I can pull any of the tech off now.
Yeah.
You know, I can still do my basic hopping and stuff, but I can't do like
No more
jumping and stuff like that
Yeah,
anymore.
no more bunny hopping. That Horizon mobility is just amazing. Just being able to lock in.
That's, like that's her whole kit. She's just trying to find a way to sneak onto them. Find a way that it's not normal to get up there.
Yeah.
But she did it.
Nice.
She forces that pressure onto them, and now they all have to heal, and now their other teammates are just going to continue to push.
Yeah, really. Oh.
Pretty good caustic barrel, but it didn't do much to this.
Right. A
Horizon.
little bit work on that cosmic placement. 20 to 21 is actually, it's really even here. If only Pundam City just sat out for the last 30 minutes.
You could honestly just play safe and win.
Yeah.
A pretty good prediction when they're checking their corners.
Right.
They have the L-Star to play that corner. I don't know if they would want to beat that.
Whoa.
The, what they're called, ball from...
Right, remember they still do that. Pundam City still has that, the triple
Now the
take.
game is even again, back at the beginning. First kill will break the balance.
Yeah, it looks like Team 2 here is at the advantage just because they have the building and they all
Now they're
are
at
all
advantage.
camping.
All
Yeah.
three, or two of them are
Camping characters, while
Oh. They're like trying to get some of that poke damage going in right now.
it starts to add up after a little bit.
Team 2 really, like, it came down to the long game, but they actually got it done and now they're ahead. And they're just going to take over the building and just sit up there. I mean, let Pundam City push onto them.
They get so close to dying, but they never can finish their kills now.
Right. I mean, Caustic just sets up more barrels. In this situation, what do you really do against a base full of campers? Just
Well, they should have done what they should have done originally. Is once they were up ahead of kills, just don't push them. It's stupid to push a camper.
yeah,
Because if you force them to push you, then towards the end of the game, we'll see when it gets exciting.
right. Oh, Caustic just. Caustic going in with a broken shield, getting that kill. 21 to 26 now. Looks like Team 2 is now fighting their battles and winning them.
Well, now with all their equipment up there, and a lot of Putnam City's just taking dumb fights. They keep taking like one-on-ones, or not one-on-ones, but they're taking like one-on-twos, one-on-threes, and they're just getting nowhere with it. They're just getting
Right.
desperate because they're camping a building and
They feel this pressure, this unneeded pressure. Like this Mad Maggie just died, and she's already in the building again.
Right.
She's not even waiting for her team. Like if they had like a congregated like actual like effort, oh, I mean they got a kill. But if they had like an actual like three push like I think it would push work because they have a caustic to block things off, and Mad Maggie just to poke people.
Right.
It seems like they're switching characters now. Now they have a fuse.
Let's go here.
Man, just the fuse meltdown.
Like I said, they can win their gunfights. Putnam City can win their gunfights. It's just that. It's that new character. That's who she is. That's what she's doing.
Looks like Putnam City now just has the control over the top again. 27-31, picking it up those kills. Yeah.
And if they can control this top while gaining some kills with the other team pushing in, they could potentially do something with it. I just think they shouldn't be pushing this camp to building. It's stupid. Camp would like an easier building. Well, I'm not gonna say it's stupid, but in my opinion, it's not the best idea.
It's a little harder, right? Yeah,
You're just gonna have more difficulties trying to dig through that.
Yeah, especially with all these openings.
These characters don't get very many openings either. Like it's just hard. They have a gold PK. They could do a lot with that.
What's that?
Peacekeeper. The charged shotgun. One of my favorite weapons in the game.
Yeah. PK. See, we have different gaming terminology.
Like I said, I used to play this game, so I know some about it.
Right. For you, PK is Peacekeeper. For me, it's a player killer.
Like
RPGs.
Mhm.
Man, get me on Super Mario World, bro.
I got a game for you after this. I want to talk to you about.
Oh.
You like grand real-time strategy games, right?
Yeah.
I got a game for you, but let's lock in. We're talking about Apex. A gold R9. Gross.
Oh, even like I may not play the game, but I know that weapon is disgusting.
It's my favorite weapon in the game.
And Putnam City has it, which means they are just gonna be able to melt some stuff down.
Whenever I would compete for Apex stuff, I would compete at like this Microsoft store. They would host like kill leader tournaments and stuff like that, and I would love to play in these because like you would play a game and like they would track all your points from one game, and then you just keep doing it. And like a lot of my games, I would just use the R9, and I had like whole grown-ups get mad at me for it. They're like, oh my god, this kid just is so like using the broken R9 and stuff.
Right.
And I was like, well, if it's in the game, I'm just gonna use it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in the game, then why can't I use it, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Man, the R9 putting in some work.
It has so much potential, especially with it being gold. If these players like utilize it correctly, it's a melt, like butter melter, man.
Right. Ooh.
That caustic. I know it was a sniper.
Looks like Caustic's actually one of their better players.
I will agree with you on that. Their caustic can actually compare with gunfights to Putnam.
Right. They're not losing that team killer.
You just can't get away from these people. Like their movement's just there.
I
It's
mean,
like playing against like a basketball team with strong fundamentals.
It's like the Oklahoma Thunder into the Lakers.
What is that comparison, bro? What is that comparison? No, I mean like you could have like a D1 like team full of like players that are individually monstrous, right? You know, they can make like all their shots and stuff. But if you go against a team that has tactics and strategies, none of them may be like monstrous individually, but like if they plan stuff out, and like you can't really beat them.
Yeah,
they count for yourself.
They really play together, you know. Man, I think I need to get some coffee after this, or like an energy drink, because
That was what I was drinking when I got here, man. I got me a nice coffee. Like,
yeah.
This guy's over here drinking a Red Bull. He knows what's up.
Yeah, man, I have to get me one of those after this game.
So one thing I do see is that they're all rocking digi threats, so they can see through the caustic gas.
Oh.
Me personally, I wouldn't want to rock any site on like my PK because I just don't like the sites. It is all starting to get towards the end of the game, I think.
And it's still really even.
Where do we?
30.
Is there a timer on here?
No, I don't think there is. Peacekeeper one shot. Peacekeeper one shot. Peacekeeper one shot. 84 damage. Oh. Man, this is.
I see why a lot of people dislike Apex.
Why?
This is the only way you can compete. And
If
it's
you're
just
by
through
camping.
TDM.
Yes,
And
by doing.
TDM is just not like the actual game.
Yeah, I mean, looks like some of this stuff, it just really comes down to what's the meta, and me personally, I'm not involved in that.
Neither am I.
I hate meta. Like, I get it, you want to climb and everything, you want to do all these great things, but like, following one single thing over and over again, I personally don't find any enjoyment. That's why I really like roguelikes. Because like it's not stuck to one single thing over and over again.
You make a lot of different things happen.
Yeah, I mean.
But it seems like the meta in like almost every team deathmatch game I've seen, including our own team playing, a lot of them just camp like a lot of these games out. Like for example, there's a game where our team did that. We got up literally 1 kill and just camped in a building.
I mean, yeah, like
The whole game.
That's the meta, the whole TDM here. And I really don't find any enjoyment in that, because it's like, where's the action, Where's the different choices? Where's the risk
I
and take?
agree,
Where's
dude.
the
Because
reward?
there's just no like versatility to
Yeah,
playing.
it also comes down to like my personal thing where it's like, where's the satisfaction in that? Like really.
It's just boring.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like we have a huge conversation. Like it looks like we're gonna get down to the last 10
That
minutes
was
of the
just
game.
very risky to do on his part.
Yeah, that grappling, trying to get out. Yeah.
It does seem like Platinum City is like winning their engagements though, which is very good.
Yeah.
They're back to winning them.
Oh.
They're just catching these people lacking nonstop.
Yeah, the picks here are really good.
Both teams like changed up their comp, and so now they're like, the battle for the tower is just changing.
Right, and they're not really sticking to that camping anymore, and it looks like, they're still keeping on that Horizon pick just because of the mobility she has and the util that she's able to throw.
Are the Mackie players still here?
I don't know. A lot of people have cleared out, actually.
Most of the games I think are over now. I'm gonna go look for Mackie players real quick. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
You can finish the game out. We know enough about these things.
Alright guys, so the forward stick makes you walk forward. The right trigger shoots, and left trigger aims. But I mean, looking at how Team 2 plays here, they're just gonna wait till they can get that pick inside or outside the building. It looks like they're gonna get one on Platinum City here. Yep. And I mean, they really look like they're playing for picks, honestly, more than this new comp that they chose with Mr. Robot guy. Man, can't think of the names anymore. But this comp that they have, I mean, they still have a Winston and they still have a another one. But they're they're really going for those picks.
Rival right here. Go here.
Team 1 still taking control of that top tower here. Ooh. Taking those height advantages and using that top of the building where you really can't see him. And just being able to get that poke damage in whenever they try to peek or anything. Really good strategy here by Team 1. Looks like we have a fight here. Looks like Team 1 is coming out on top. Man, 45-39, really close game here. We're using that triple take Team 1 using really that triple take to put pressure on Team 2 here. Oh. Looks like Team 1 is still, has taken over the top of that. tower and just using it to put pressure and pressure on top of the Team 2 here, not letting them get anywhere near, and if they are, to take down that damage, to take that poke damage from the triple take. Trying to shoot back here with a charge rifle. Looks like Sung and Wu here are trying to find some way to get inside that building and put pressure on Putnam City, really to fight back the triple take and just the damage they're taking. Jin here using all the shield batteries he can get. Looks like we're gonna go back to that rushing in strategy and just get taken out. Unfortunately, failing to get to rush into that building here. I mean, the Putnam City using their just their skills to be able to shoot shots and hit them really is hurting Team 2 here. Team 2 being able to get nowhere near it. Bangalore, smoke coming in. Nice. Team 2, Wu getting 2 kills here. Being able to take control back of that tower. Some Bangalore smoke to obscure vision here. Trying to clear out all the enemies. PK here. Or Mastiff, sorry. Ooh. Team 2 gain control of that top tower again, and it really comes down to 46 to 43 on the scoreboard. Only needing 7 more kills for Team 2 and 4 more kills for Team 1. Looks like another one's going to be added just because that Mastiff is just really powerful. Honestly, you can hit your shots. Looks like Team 2's just pick comp here is working out really well. But Putnam City being able to just win those fights in advantage if they have their numbers just really is knocking down the pick comp. Another taken out. One more kill from Putnam City and they'll be able to win and take this game, making them 2-0. Man. T2 here try to figure out how they can get inside the building without that triple take, just taking their damage. Look at that covering fire from Jin once again. I mean, that's all he's been doing this game. This last couple of minutes is just trying to put cover fire for the team to be able to push up into that tower. Team 1 looking for that. Yep. Huge poke damage from Putnam City, and looks like Team 1 is the champion here, and they will win that and take it home. Alright guys, looks like Putnam City has won and taken the Apex win, going 2-0 this game. Yeah, this is George Rios, aka Thorkfish, and we are signing off. We'll be right back with Alright.
here. Moving. Hostile close. Hostile spotted. Let's move here. Watch out, competitor close. Regroup here. Attack them, series.
Ultimate's ready. Amigos, let's go here.
Care package there. Outside their orbit. Opponent spotted.
Amigo, let's go here.
Enemy here. Hostile over there. Contact the target. Enemy nearby. Enemy close. There's an enemy near me. Rival here. An opponent. They're far away. Enemy spotted. Over there. Ito. There's an opponent by me. There's an enemy near me. Making contact with enemy. Hostile close. Making contact with enemy. Contact with target. Enemy here. Opponent is close. I can see the people from here. I've spotted an enemy. Far. Good. Got my ultimate ready. Watching over there.
Ultimate's ready.
Enemy nearby. all charged up and ready.
Joker right here.
This way. Bums this way. Enemy here. Let's go here. You go. Here. Let's shift our orbit down. Rival right here. Perhaps we shift our orbit.
Gotta clown that
So
away.
head this way. Opponent is close.
Clown here.
This way. Hostile right here.
Ultimate ready.
Enemy here. Hold on to your asses. Enemy here. Hold on to your asses.
Listen, let's move here. contact. Making contact. Hostile contact. with hostile. Hostile right here. Contact your target. Contact. Contact with enemy.
Top of us. Contact with target. We should go. Making contact with enemy. Contact with target. Contact. Let's go there. Hostile close. Contact. Right here.
I have a subject in view. Target spotted here. I have a subject in view. Spotted one. Over here. Subject spotted. Let's move to this sector.
Flatline here. Go here, fellas.
Enemy spotted. Target spotted.
Go here, right here. Let's go here.
We should move here.
Subject spotted.
target. Hostile close.
Enemy spotted.
Contact with target. Let's go this way. Wingman here. Hostile close. Portal open.
Jump pad here, Pops.
It would be wise to attack here. Spotted.
Listen, let's move here. Enemy close. Contact. Enemy nearby. Opponent is close.
Opponent is close.
Contact. In contact with enemy. Go. Rival here. Enemy close. Enemy here. Contact. On my mark.
Hostile right here.
There's an opponent by me. Contact.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.